Okay, so for those of you who don't remember what the hell was going on with this game, we finished the Underlands area and then got access to an airship. So, yeah, there's more game. What do I want to do now is the thing. Let's check our quest log. That's one way to start. Check your quest fucking log. Explore, okay, airship to explore distant islands, war stories, the Rasmussen Sphere. Heard rumors that one such device was lost in a buried wreck on a distant island, but you need an airship to search for it. Okay, so there's an island somewhere I need to find. Okay, then there's this one. Okay, I can do that pretty quickly. War stories. Told you about. Okay. Well, I'm going to go and just run. Hold on, I have the right gear on, right? Oh, I almost died. I saw it just in time. Yeah, so that's the ring that prevents me from taking fall damage. Whoop. What buff is this? So I just remembered we can equip this thing. Or even fasterness. Oh, should be right up here. Old Ben Gill. Wearing the ankles to be destroyed. Seems like it'd probably be reasonably handy, yeah. Oh, you're still around. Okay. Well, the first voice we're going to be doing is annoying to do ghost voice.
Those bastards! Are these Inquisition scum your friends of yours, stranger? Or should I say, confessor now?
I've been given a task that I don't want to do. I've been sent here to kill a godlet. Her eyes burn with fury.
That bitch! So she would betray us and everything we once held dear, just to get to Vela.
Do you know this place?
Know it. It is my home. The last place I settled with my parents before they...
She chokes on her words.
Listen, stranger. You do not have to do this. The High Confessor, you do not owe her anything. She is using you.
Spectral tears fall from her face, shimmering in the light as they dissipate.
Please, stranger, use that knife to cut its bonds, not to...
She sniffs and swallows, but says nothing more. It's a bomb. The door opened, I guess. Okay, you just say the same thing. Okay, well, what does the quest log say about all this? Old friend. Ghost urge you not to carry out the deed. Well, it should be as an item. Manufactured during the God War, when void weaponry was desperately needed, and quality was secondary to concern. These wafer-like shards of void metal will shatter after a single use. But as many gods discovered, a single use was often enough. Seems like you're better off manufacturing bullets, but... The gauntlet emits a soft and sad sound that seems to echo through your bones.
Her name is Danu. In the Middle Ages, he was a patron god of a powerful kingdom, a prophet who could predict and change the fate of empires. But after the God War, she was just my friend. My parents had been charged with keeping her safe from the Inquisition. Danu was grateful and taught me how to master my sophistry, how to read the threads of possibility that spill from all things and catch glimpses of likely futures. When Vela found me and I became a Dark Star, I left Danu here with charms and sigils for protection. Even now, in this form, I still look over her.
So why does the High Confessor want her dead?
Because she means a lot to me. To her, it is a test of loyalty. I am the ghost of the Dark Star Care. I was born of the trauma she felt when she fell to her doom in the mutiny. But Care did not die. Her heart still beats. He was tortured for months by the Inquisition, driven to madness with unspeakable tools and devices, and then, when they were done with her, they threw her in a cipher-insulated cell. For the first time in her life, she could not hear the language of the cosmos. For Care, it was like being deprived of air. Not that I can know for sure, because we were already separate. Whatever they did to me, to Care in those years, turned her into the High Confessor you know.
Rising Lucifer Ghost. Yeah, well, he's like kind of a ghost. It's weird. She's more of like an echo of, or like almost a psychic remnant of a version of this person that existed in the past. So ghost adjacent, really. I mean, I already know this. Like, she straight up said that, so I don't know why I would say this. If you're the same, can't you stop her?
We are not the same. I tried to talk to her once, tried to make her see sense. It was no use. Listen, stranger, the care in that coffin, she is but a shadow of her former self, a shriveled corpse who barely clings to life. This gauntlet is the last remnant of who she once was. If you kill Danu here, there will be nothing left of care, nothing but a ghost.
Think about it. Think about it. Can we talk to you? I don't know, does not killing this thing endanger the plan? The plan's kind of important. Then again, we'd have a god on our side. You think about it from a profit angle. We still have... In the future, we're going to have a god on our side here. Maybe. And I feel like, you know, shit's not going to come down on the Confessor until later. You know, when they have a chance to discover this thing is free. Or, like, deal with the Confessor. And by, you know, if they execute her or whatever, what does that matter? She's not in good standing with people. You know what? I think we're going to free it. We've been doing largely just making decisions that have been pissing people off all game. So I think that's the one common thread. There's no necessarily, like, I don't know, comment alignment chart, necessarily, if you want to put it that way. Way we've been solving quests. But I feel like the one consistent thing is we've been pissing people off. But then again, I guess no matter what choice you pick, you're always pissing someone off in this game. So let's go ahead and free the gauntlet. You approach the gauntlet with a void knife. The gauntlet shrieks, an alien, ethereal sound that seems to resonate through all your senses. The knife cuts through its bonds with one hard strike, shattering the blade into 1,000 pieces. The gauntlet is free. It chirps, and a wave of warmth spreads through your body. The ghost of care nods at you.
Thank you, dearly stranger. Danu did not deserve such a cruel fate. I will see you back at the blinding light. Something tells me the Inquisition will not look favorably upon the High Confessor for this.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You don't say anything different, do you? I mean, how do they know? Like, they're not going to know immediately, right? Maybe there's, like, sensors attached to the thing. Probably something like that, yeah. Okay, anyway. Alright, so we're about through, almost through quest 1 now. For the day, so that's pretty good. This way. Yeah. There's gunship. Is it fast now? When's the last time you saw me moving around? Yeah, my character moves really fast. I can move faster than this. This is not even my max speed. Elevators are like so slow now. Ah. Oh, yeah, I have to... I should have taken this elevator. I mean, it's fine. 2 streams? I guess, yeah, in the course of 2 streams, my movement speed would have gone up. A reasonable amount, yeah. Yeah. Certainly last stream, I think we got a big speed boost with several items. And break. Ugh. Okay, yeah, so the Confessor's gonna be pissed off, but I mean... Oh. You moved? That's not a good sign. I can go over here now. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Shit! That's actually a bit of a problem, because I'm not... oh god. Like, it's a pretty fast trip, but I'll have to make it again. Oh, no. Uh-oh, well, it's the second one of these bugs we found. I'm actually stuck. Whatever, we got 25 seconds till the ad breaks, then we can probably make it about halfway there in 20 seconds. Especially if I take the right elevator. That was gunship. There we go. Wait, no, ah, fuck. There are too many elevators in this area. I can't remember which one is which. Was it the one... It's probably... You know what, let's just try and figure out which one I actually need to take. Was there one over here? Yeah, this is the one. But you just gotta call it down, unfortunately. So we gotta wait. No matter what we do, we gotta wait. There it is. Okay, but oh god, so much loading. Oh, well, will you look at that? There's all the other airships over there. We're going now. Why are you standing over here? Oh, right. The High Confessor's coffin is being escorted away by her own agents. What'd you sound like again? Let go of me, you fools! She coughs uncontrollably. She sees you. Confessor! Why are you... Oh, there you are, you traitor! Do you know what you have done? You think appeasing that damned spirit will stop this madness? That thing is not even real. Just a shadow of my former self. A vestige of trauma. Singed upon the skies. Sorry. She exhales a deep, raspy breath. Listen, Confessor 12. They will throw me in a cell with no lock, from which I will never see the light of a neuron star again. But I won't resent you. I won't curse your name, so long as you do one thing. Vera, crush her skull and shatter her bones for what she did to me. You hear her faint sobbing inside the coffin. Okay, well, who do we report to for now? So maybe we can still... Oh, anyway. Maybe I gotta talk to you now to progress stuff? I don't know.
Thank you for what you did back there, stranger. I want you to have this. Don't spare any tears for the High Confessor. It hardly pleases me to see my true self brought so low. But she dug her own grave by siding with these authoritarian bastards.
He smirks.
Oh, don't worry. They can't see or hear me. I may be a ghost, but I can still weave a simple concealment spell.
Do I have to follow Inquisitor Ignavius's orders then?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about him. That bumbling fool hasn't the slightest clue what is going on. My personal feelings for the High Confessor aside, her plan is still your best chance for getting close to Vela. You just have to find the crashed Emberian ship and its engine, so you can slip on to the cradle.
How do I find this engine?
The High Confessor said it was aboard the crashed ship on an island somewhere, yes. Search for it by sailing to the most distant islands. Then you could use this device to sneak the cutter through the Union Navy blockade.
Thanks, Garrett.
Good luck, stranger.
But do you say anything different then? Oh, you do. You actually have new lines. First new lines in a very long time. Oh, terribly unfortunate business with the High Confessor, and I always thought she was a damn fine woman. But who'd have thought she'd have such skeletons in her coffin? I mean, closet. Bad choice of phrase there. Yes. Anyway, it looks like I'm the acting High Inquisitor of this tribunal, while this matter is reserved. Quite the responsibility. I might need some wine to steady my nerves. He takes a deep breath. And in the meantime, we can bask in this delightful countryside. There are such potent spores here. I bet the Skyshroom team is to die for. As for your duties, I would simply carry on with what you were doing, whatever that was. Questions about the Sky Realm. Okay, so this is all the same. About the mission. Oh, no? Okay. Yeah, something's new. I want this dude to be just like the mastermind or some kind of super spy that was like actually orchestrating stuff in the end or something. That would amuse me. Alright, anyway, so yeah, we took care of that. The person gave me something. I don't know what it was. Did anyone catch in the top right-hand side of the screen what item they gave me? I'm not really noticing anything new here, but also I don't need this anymore. God, what is my charm gonna be with that thing on now? Like over 100, with 105, I think. Yeah. Not noticing anything. There's probably like a potion or something lame like that, but I might have to go back to the VOD just to see what it was. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta check my VOD. I want to know what the quest actually gave me. But one of my few complaints about this game is because like I'm reading stuff, right? So I don't get to see what the person actually gives me usually with the quests. Font/videos. There we go. Further back. A little bit further back. A little bit further back. Was finished. An old friend. You've a glimmer. Delusion. Have this. It didn't give me anything. Was it just a glimmer? I mean, I'm fine with that. I just, yeah, okay, it was a bit weird. Alright, cool. It's really like hard to find the area where you click on these things. That I don't know why it's hard to click on. Alright, there's no like bonus upgrades or anything, right? Yeah, there we go. Let's get out of here. Next order of business. I guess we just fly around on the thing. Oh, there's a first-person mode. Nice. Oh. I think this is a bit easier to manage, first-person mode. Oh, I can go on your ship. Oh, that's interesting. It just warps me up. Okay. I can't talk to them. That is abusing, though, that I can just jump onto the naval blockade ships. What is this island? It doesn't actually say which island I need to go to, so I don't know which one it is. So let's try going to all these different islands that I can now access. Oh, this is the Wiccan Island. Okay. Interesting, it's not letting me fly over it or something. Oh, there we go. Okay. I haven't been here in a long-ass time. We can, why don't we try... Actually, since I did technically just save a god, do they like me any more than they used to? Wiccan... You know, the Wiccans accept me, so that hasn't changed. Where was the person who accepts the, whoa. Where's the person I can pay? Or that pays me for gauntlet stuff? I don't remember. They're around somewhere. That's not what I'm looking for. They were like in a cave somewhere or something. I think. Remember they were in kind of a weird location. That's why I didn't find them immediately. Or the first time I came here. I feel like it was up top somewhere, but... Not over... Why can I not find this person? Do they just not exist anymore? I don't suppose anyone remembers where this person is, do they? It's really weird. Like, it's not a particularly large... there you are. Ah, I know. Okay, I knew you were up here somewhere. So what did that do? Hey, I'm friendly with them now. Cool. That actually dropped apostatic union. Interesting. So how many do I have left? 17. Oh yeah, I could get a lore buff. I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what like having high Wiccan faction does, but it's something, I guess. go. Alright, so that's island number 1. That one we've done. There's kind of an island over here that I don't think I was able to access before. What the hell is that? Oh, that's where the Duchess, I think, lives, or lived. Get back, that's good. Oh, this is just, god damn it. This is here. I know where this is. Oh, it warps you all the way back here. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice that. Can I, like, ram my way into Pegasus over here? We'll steam ahead. Right into the god. Like, just like the God Wars. Oh. I want to see if there's like a back entrance to this area or something. Because there is still that like one weird locked door that I don't know how to interact with. Don't see anything. Still that one weird-ass door over here, too, that I don't know how to interact with. So it's strange that there's, like, just two strange things that I don't know what to deal with. Specifically there. So early on in the game, too. Dock here. Let's see if there's some stuff we can use to upgrade the ship with here. Purchase upgrades. Oh, you don't have anything. Interesting. Weird. You don't... Why don't you sell anything? Huh. Alright, whatever. That's the wrong side of the ship. Oh, this is where this thing is. Cool. Damn, this thing's big. That's the other ship. There's the blockade. That's where you find the hand. Yeah, I remember that. Is that the Duchess's island back there? What the hell is this? Why is there a ship all the way over here? Is this Union Navy? Or is this something else? can actually go inside this one, which is interesting. You say anything? No? What? Well, did I go down here? Yeah, yes, I just did. Alright, that's fine. Were there any other doors? Anything? There's one more door. It's $10 sitting there. Can I rest in the bed? No. Honestly, just $10 sitting there as a single block of money is actually quite a bit. I think it might be the most I've seen. Normally you find them in denominations like 1, 2, 3, or 5. So. This one is locked, okay. Like, that one over there I think is a bit bigger than the other ones, maybe? Or maybe not, I don't know. Can't see where I am. The sail is in the way. I want to check the last one. I mean, there's a guy on this one. There wasn't on the last one, I don't think, so... Okay, so that should be fine. I think we can get off here. Oh, perfect. Nope. Okay. Yeah, it was just a lead ship or something. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Where am I now? Okay, I'm over back. This is back over the first area. Okay, that's the ghost thing. So what I can do then is actually there is at least one island I meant to check. I saw off in the distance. How do we find... It's kind of hard to navigate because I don't have access to my map. Can a ship dock here? No, it can't. Yeah, there was like an island over here that I couldn't access before. Or that I saw off in the distance, that I remember. This is probably it. This is where I need to go, I think. That looks like a ghost. No, it's not. Just let the ship down here. It looks all good. Fine. Lock picking. And oops. No, it's not. Oh, damn it. Where is it? Wasn't that one, it was, this one, right. It's kind of hard to remember because it's a bug that improves your chances of, opening locks and stuff. Okay, anyway, that's that. Put that back on. Get, you know what, let's just carry that. Oh, hey, Emberian ore, nice. I'm just super in-game, so I would hope it's something like that, but... We got the bones of a god here. Alright, so we got much higher level frogs now. Who the fuck hit me? The hell, was there like a ranged attack coming from somewhere? Oh yeah, yeah, up there, okay. Can I get up there, or no? Yeah, okay. I think this is a ramp right here. Frog's not the brightest. Alright. Over here. So that's probably where I need to ult. Ooh, that's cool looking. That must be the giant god killer war machine that they were talking about before. Ow! Parried, idiot. What? These things are actually dealing damage to me. Five becomes a 2. Alright, here we go. What are we looking at here? Ghost wine. I think I have one of those, don't I? Pretty sure it's the second instance of one of those that I found. Oh, no, I don't. An ethereal wine with the quality of mist, very valuable. Oh, right. Need to read that properly. Has little effect on the living, but can make spirits and the undead rather drunk. Did I have the option of buying that and I just didn't? That's probably what it was. We have a teleporter. Fascinating. Really? Can I not get up this cliff? Do I have to use my boat to get up there? Oh no, there. Thing right there. Let's see what's over here first. Big secrets. Don't do this slow attack, goddammit. Do your fast. Just die. Yes. What the hell is that? Oh, it's ammo. What? Presumably that'll activate something at some point somewhere. Or, like, contribute to it, I should say. There it is, the remnants of a god. And so I guess that's, like, the big mech, that thing that they were talking about that they killed. Or that killed it. We can landmark. Can do that. Yeah, but this amuses me. Giant, like, ancient people's tech war that brought ruin. Well, I guess this didn't bring ruin. It was the world rend that brought ruin. Yeah, it reminds me of a setting I used for D&D once. They had like the ruins of just these ancient mechanotech mech things. It's a key, you say? That like people couldn't really use anymore. Though I guess this setting's a bit different because they can still make stuff like that theoretically. I think this tech is not lost. There's different layers of tech and ruin to this world. A little bit like Tides of Numenera. Allegedly, anyway. I haven't actually played that much of that game, but... So what is this marked as on the map? And where even... I'm like up here, I think, right? Skeleton of a god. 7 strength. More things to... Okay. I wonder who, like, if I can hand these in to a cartography thing somewhere. Oh, did I take that off? How did this get removed? What? There we go, got him. Move on. So actually, there's probably some switches over there that'll open the door, if I had to guess. But I might find like a key or something here, so you never know. Door shut tight, not anymore. Are you an enemy, or... Oh. Wrong button. Hi. I don't know who you are, but...
Gods forgive me. Gods, focus. Focus. Can a god forgive you if you have killed it? Can you forgive a god if it kills you? Can a god kill you if you forgive it? Can you forgive a god if you kill it? Can you kill a god if you forgive it? No! Gods, no! Stop thinking about gods! Gods! Can you...
I'll leave you to that. Oh, there's a thing. Fuck. Oh, we'll get it later. There was a box down there. That's all I get for the backstab? Damn. Ow. Shit's actually starting to hurt now. Okay, we can't get over there. Probably another way in. Like if I take the other route or something. Backstab actually saves me quite a bit of time in terms of how much damage, how much health these things have, so... As well. Attempt 2. Lore skill is 2. Wow. I can fix that, but... What was my lore, I should say? My lore minus 30 was 65, and that wasn't enough. Goddamn. I'm gonna leave that hat on just for now, I think. Alright. Force. Good deal. I wanna go home, I wanna go home, I wanna go... Etc, etc. I'm not reading all that. Haven't used this in a while. Is this new? I think it might be. A little silver pendant marked with one of the Union's early symbols. It seems to have belonged to Cornelius of the Greaseyards. The fastener is broken, so it cannot be worn. It surely has sentimental value to someone. Cornelius of the Greaseyards. Oh, that guy, okay. Or rather, I know who I need to take that to. Oh yeah, if you're far enough away, they just don't see you, do they? He found me. Nope, Roman's dead. Will give me money. This is probably just a Onward! For apostasy! Death to idols false and true! Death to death itself! Onward! So this is a shortcut back to the beginning. Hello. The teeth! The teeth on that thing! The teeth! Yes, the teeth. We'll deal with that in just a... Whoa! Ooh. Then goes like there, like that. So this is, yeah, literally the beginning here. We'll have to check out the stuff at the base later, but, for now... Yeah, so this is the initial door I opened up, and then there was like a thing here that I didn't... Okay. Yeah, it looks good. We're fine. There's a quick little shortcut. Guess you didn't want to do it all in one go or something, or need to retreat, or I don't know, but we got ourselves a shortcut. Maybe in case you die along the way. I don't know why you'd ever die in this game, but do this. Oh, those can melee? What? I didn't know those things could melee, though. That was just that door, okay. And there was still that one thing with the switches, I think, right? That's where I came from. Okay, I remember. Halls are a bit samey, so it's hard to orient oneself exactly, but... Wait, was this the rooms with the switches? Maybe it was. Maybe it's up one level further. So you don't see the switches. Odd. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, so that's the one I activate. Yeah, so this is where I need to be, because I need to get in there, and okay, there's the last... My lore skill is too low now, because oh, right, because I don't have the helmet on. So we need the lore, and there we go, boom. Hey, Flask, how you doing? Gladius, right? Is that just, like, Gladius, the base game? Because, yeah, I think I did pick that up at free. It's been free a couple times on stream, I think, or Steam, but... Hey, summon Skeleton Archer, that's new. Summon a Skeleton Archer to attack the caster's foe at range. Watching a skeleton aim and loose an arrow with empty eye sockets and fleshless finger bones is a deeply unnerving experience. Spell I never cast, but cool. Mm-hmm. I should take out one expediently there. Yeah, I've never played it. You know, I don't think I've any... Hold on. Let me kill this really quickly. No! Oh, did you get hit by the other guy's projectile? You must have, given the damage you just took there. But yeah, despite the fact that I got it for free, I haven't really looked into too much about it, but what do you have to say? Hear that? That's not cannon fire. That's the future. Fade. Renders the caster invisible, greatly reduces the range at which they can be detected. Such spells are widely used by criminal gangs of Lundell and Slev, or whatever. It's too late now for narrator voice. Forcing many shopkeepers to invest in wards of dispel. That's pretty cool. Too bad I don't cast spells. There's apparently another thing there. Okay, this is just, yeah, okay. Other parts of the building I've already been through. So I guess, is this everything for this mech? Like, I don't see anything else, so I'm guessing this is just it. That's fine. Like, it was for one specific side quest, but... I said we're going to explore the base of this thing, so getting down this way is as good as any other. That's another one. Maybe, yeah, just all these switches are hidden across the entire island, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. If that's the case, but... Damn, Amberian ore needs 9 strength to get in there. I wonder if there's like a lore switch or something. Because that's actually kind of... I would actually sort of want that, but... I guess you gotta give the strength build something. What the hell's mushroom wine doing here? I think there's another switch up there. There's some kind of building over there, which is interesting. And this island has more secrets yet. In the game that just keeps on going. I am activated elsewhere. That's probably what at least some of the switches are for that thing. I think I see another one over there. You saw me the last second. Old backstep and stab. They'll never figure that one out. Also, I'm going to need mana, most likely, so just go ahead and preemptively do that. Works for me. More Amberian ore. Yeah. Lore skill is too low. Not anymore. Alright, so that's 3 switches on the island so far. Charmed, talk your way in. Oh, what, they just give... Interesting. Huh. I guess I've been passing those checks in the past and just didn't notice, because it would... The God War key. A rusted key with a scrap of cloth torn from a God Warrior banner and still tied around it. Oh. Presuming that's the thing for the thing over there. No! Oh wow, that's a lot of shit. What the hell? Can I, like, use these things to hit the other things? That might be like a DPS thing. Because I think... We'll just kill them all. This is where I'd want the greatsword, but like it's just not upgraded, so. The one annoying thing about these enemies is that weird sound they make is like the level up sound in Morrowind. So I keep thinking like I'm getting a skill for something, even after all this time, but... I think that's the most enemies is it the most enemies I've ever seen in one area? It's pretty close, even if it's not. There were some areas in like the Clockwork Kingdom that had like a lot of robots. Game's just throwing shit at you now. Just in case, you know, you didn't have all the upgrades you wanted, well, you can get them now. When you die... Alright, what are we looking at up here? Well, okay, that's where the god thing is. I still haven't found the last switch. Which, you know, obviously I would like to find, so I know what it does. It's possible it just opens the thing I now have the key for, but it also doesn't seem like a particularly satisfying answer either, so... I would like to assume it does something else. Ow! What have we here? Elixir of Restoration. Okay, whatever. Resources are resources. More stuff I will probably never use. Who knows? Maybe the last boss will be really hard and I'll have to use all my resources or something. I doubt it, but, you know. You never know. That's that cave area over there. I mean, yeah, well, we'll figure out the rest. We'll try and find that other switch later. Unless it was... Did I see something up in the corner there? Or did I already grab that one? Yeah, this is the first one I got. And so if it's still activated, that means, yeah, anywhere on this island. Because when you reload an area, it resets those things. So it means it could be anywhere on this island. Because if it meant that reset and that was too far away, this would have to be like... The other switches would have to be near it. But... Seed generation has no actual end. See, this is the glorious AI future that the Clockwork King was predicting. An actually good procedurally generated game where that makes narrative sense. Keeps going forever. Oh, also, this guy's bones are full of ore. That's amazing. No Emberian ore, though. He's kind of a shitty god. Didn't have the highest tier ore. Unless it's all inside. Use the key. What have we here? Give me like a god slayer, like a gun. I want a gun. Ooh, void ore. What the fuck is that? Is it a key item? It's not a key item. An item. This unsettling stone will upgrade an Emberian weapon to void steel. Its surface is blacker than black, seeming to absorb all light. It was void steel that made the God War possible, and arguably inevitable. I like that the note at the end there. Made it possible, and also inevitable because it made it possible. I haven't actually heard the term void steel in a while, because they used to be mentioned towards the beginning of the game here and there, referring to like the void steel spears used to kill the gods, but... Actually, no, wait, the scalpel I had earlier was also void steel. So I mentioned at the beginning of the game, not for a while, and then suddenly a bunch at the end again. Which, you know, makes sense, I guess. Kind of references a thing for endgame stuff at the beginning, and then you actually start getting it at the end game. This is, yeah, it's one of the switches I already activated. That's another one, whatever that is. What did that do? 10, Jesus. Oh. Beloved Ring of Stamina. Boosts the stamina of its wearer significantly. A mass-produced ring, which was well loved by a certain mighty owner. This bond has given the ring a heightened acuity, binding to its wearer's nervous system more deeply. Might use that if I know I'm not going to, like, fall off a cliff or something. For now, we're going to keep the fall off the cliff ring. Just a minute. So that feels like that's a different switch. Like, that was its own thing. Like, separate from these guys. Like, that skull was just open that one tower. Right there, right? That's my... I mean, it might not be the case, but... I feel like there's probably another, like, Emberian switch. Because there's, no, that. We still haven't activated that yet. Knife there. Or objects. Definitely check up there. I've been up here, right? I had to have been, yeah, because this is where, like, the actual thing is. No switch on the thing that we're theoretically opening. Because I think this is an Emberian vault here. That's what that is, most likely. Actually, this one we don't even need to hide, so we can just move around the island faster. No, I guess maybe I haven't been on that part yet. Let's get up there. This is a nice change of pace, you know, me not reading dialogue for 1,000 years. Dialogue, you know. Nice to read some things here and there, or, you know, mix things up, but it's the longest I've had to go without reading stuff for a while, I feel like. Well, I guess I was technically reading the weird ghost dialogue in there, but... yeah, it's just the thing that leads up there. Aha! More brain fungus. Been in there. I gotta keep in mind that it might be underwater or something as well, so... No, I don't think I've been over there. Back in the waterfalls and whatnot. No, that was the mine. Okay, damn. I sneeze and it's quite unpleasant. What is that sound? That's where I dropped anchor. Hello, Gamzee. Yeah, I don't think it actually speeds my character up, but, you know, we can jump around. I don't know. But it is. There is das Switch. I don't think those lights over there are it, but let me just look really quickly. I think that's the old switch I got earlier. Maybe we should just jump. Ah, okay. No. Can't get up there. It's also nighttime, which has been annoying. I might, like, cast a spell and make it daytime. So we just checked around here. There's nothing here. Yeah. Yeah, that's that thing. Let me just make sure that the switch is still pressed, I guess. But I haven't seen a loading... So basically what resets it is, like, I get a loading screen. Or, like, a thing that says loading. I have not seen one. I feel like the switch is probably not over here, because there's only one over here. You know, on the far end of the island, well away from where we actually need to be. And, like, this is the one thing that's far away. That's my guess, which might be inaccurate. And what the hell? Is there a lower level to this island? What was that? I'm out. There is, and I can't get back up unless I use the ship. So let's go ahead and use... Well, actually, hold on a second. The ship might reset everything. Fuck. Also, if I just jump down, it's probably going to reset everything anyway, so, well, screw it. Let's see what's down here, and hopefully there's a way back up. I guess I needed a healing. Oh, I didn't need it, but, you know. Heals a heal. More ammo. 500 arrows or something. Interesting column of water there. Hello. The man stands inside the shell. Wait. The man inside the shell is as null as his clutter-filled home. He gives you a hard, silent stare, almost as if he is seeing through you into something on the other side. Hello, toxic. Charm, what is this place? Easy, only a mere 60. Oh, visitor. A visitor for me? Oh, this place, my home, my Imperium, steed. Or did you mean the field of slaughter up above? Astride's Rock, they used to call it. Emporium, so this is a shop? Well, among other things. These days I seldom encounter others, but I retain a number of curios and trinkets here. You may find I have some items of considerable interest. What are you doing out here? There don't seem to be many customers. Well, I'm not here on business. I'm, shall we say, paying my respects. I'm always happy to do a little trading on the side. You may find I have some items of interest. All right. Paying respects to whom? I'm assuming the gods, but... Oh, well, you know, the dead outside, of course. Fallen soldiers and the other dead. The Inquisition might want us to forget what happened here, but we haven't all. Not yet. Nor have the dead. Alright, well, let's trade. Vampiric Amulet. An amulet that leeches health when attacking an enemy. This jewelry looks very old, and a tiny creature appears to be trapped within its stone. It is said that in the Middle Ages, before cipher magic was fully understood, nobles would often enslave minor deities in jewelry. Summon Skeleton Guard. Summon Summoner's Ring. Summons a skeleton bearing a hefty shield to act as a bodyguard for the caster. At least one wizard has been seen commanding the skeleton to use his shield as a macabre umbrella for the caster. This is all cheap. A tarnished ring with a tiny skull carved from real bone, where the gem ought to be. This macabre accessory grants power over the dead, allowing its wearer to summon an additional skeleton in battle. Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, I sort of want... Well, I'm never going to summon anything, but I do kind of want the other thing, so... yeah. Give me better prices. And for now, we're just looking, so... Maps. Oh, hey, I'll just help myself to this. Hiccup. Hello, Toxic. Welcome. Did I say hello? I feel like... Anyway, hello. I'm gonna rest at the bed. Why not? What's the harm? Game over. Aha! Okay, so that's what I thought. Wait, did I mention you in the weird ass voice? It's possible. Which case that would explain why I don't remember, because that's not me talking. That's me channeling another person. Alright, so let's make sure that all these switches are still pressed, because otherwise I gotta go around and re-find all of them, which is not that tough. The ones I found are pretty obvious. Yeah. I don't know, maybe there's one down there. That's the place I've obviously checked the least. Kind of a general rule of thumb. The other person said, okay, yeah, I didn't, because I don't like you. But whoever said hi probably at least tolerates you. I think flying. Alright, no switch over here. It's gotta be over there somewhere, where those damned switches. Wait. Oh, was that just the last... I got everything and that was the last one? Okay. Alright, fine. Ooh. Damaged Emberian armor. Much battered in the long-ago wars of Emberian conquest, this armor is nevertheless still a marvel. Sounds of its ancient machinery are still audible to the wearer, like whispers of the distant past. Boosts maximum health, mana, and stamina slightly. I'm imagining I can probably upgrade that. Let's go back, because this should send me back to town, right? Oh, it's the last place you dock. Oh, that's slightly inconvenient. Well, whatever. Up over the mountain. Stop getting stuck, please. Alright. Back to Apple Static Union. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's over here. Okay. What is this? Is this where the god thing is? Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this is Quill. Okay, didn't recognize it. I guess we can dock at Quill. It's not a problem. I don't really want to be here, but let's see if they have anything for sale. They don't. Is it really just like that one area, or do you have to like buy them sequentially? That's Apostatic, or not Apostatic, that's Clockwork Kingdom. Town is over here. At the very least, well, yeah, I might buy all the upgrades to this ship. It's a little bit annoying floating this thing around because it's kind of clunky. I want it to move more smoothly. That's what upgrades are for. There we go. Alright, you. Upgrade my airship. Can I afford all that? I actually can. I can probably get a discount on that if I had to guess. I'm not sure, but... barter... And where is it? The mask. Think that got cheaper? Accept. All my money is gone. Oh, and then I got some money back. Yeah, this thing. So this thing is like, it's not like a flat reduction. This is a proc where sometimes you get some money back. What do I normally keep? You know, let's just do our normal setup then. And I don't have like a bargain hat, do I? No. So we'll try. I'm sure I can upgrade that. Oh well, yeah. Damn, look at that. Yeah, it's looking way better. Fully upgraded ship. So the guy we need to talk to is, over here. I don't remember what you sound like. You again. The old veteran puffs on his mechanical pipe, half hidden by baroque swirls of smoke. I have something for you. Here's the pendant. Drowned Gorg is silent for a moment, reaching out tentatively, then drawing back, not ready to touch the artifact yet. Is that... Did you... He coughs, producing a particular a particular spectacular flare up from his pipe and attempts to compose himself. Well, I never thought I'd see that again. You've done a kind thing for old Greaseguard. He reaches out again, and this time touches the pendant gently. I'm going to watch for what... Ah, nice, more Void Ore, damn. Oh, here. Take this. Don't open it. Not anywhere old Inquisitors could see. That's Void Ore. I never built anything with it. I never killed anything with it, neither. No, I never will. That's what... but that's what did for all the gods. That and our own bloody guts. Or what? That and our own blood and guts. I don't know what you're talking about, but whatever. A little bit of the stuff I kept back for myself at the end of the war, though I can't imagine why. Perhaps to remember it by... Now I have this. Dragorg is clasping the pendant tightly as he slides a package across to you. Seems like a good time to leave the old man to his thoughts. See ya. Alright, cool, nice, excellent, wonderful. I have some forging to do. Void Dagger, nice. A dagger forged from Voidstone. The subtlest weapon in the subtlest form. This unsettling masterpiece is like a sliver of shadow, glimpsed in the corner of your eye before it's suddenly at your throat. Oh, what the hell is this? There are other needs. A curious contrivance from the Clockwork Kingdom. This dagger can be modified into a small projectile weapon called a pistol, making it lethal at range as well as up close. A clever enough trick, but surely they'll never catch one with the masses. What? Shroomweave dagger. An ethereal blade used by spellcasters. What this blade lacks in power, it makes up for in its magical potency. Ah, neat. I don't know how you get these things, but yeah, there's all kinds of currency that I just don't know. Didn't know existed. Oh, that just straight up uses a Marion ore right off the bat. Okay. How much do I have before we do that? I think I have enough for multiple items, but let's just double check. Yeah, I got 7. Okay, that's fine. Once again fully functional, the Emberian armor encloses its wearer like a second skin, shrouding mortal flesh in immortal might. Boosts maximum health, mana, and stamina significantly. I might actually use that. Don a restored suit of Emberian. I didn't don it, I just restored it. But that's fine. Yeah, I mean, these... I don't think I would use either of these weapon types anyway, so... I wonder how you actually shoot this. Maybe a right click instead of blocking, you get a shot. Fully upgrade a weapon to one of the rarest ores. Ooh. I think it's worth. Let's see if I want to see the final tier of this as well. Then I doubt I'm gonna upgrade anything. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay, there we go. And so I can void ore this. I don't think I want to, but... The string is eerily silent, releasing its arrows with with only... Okay. A spectacularly strange bow from where else? In the Clockwork Kingdom. This contraption can be instantly transformed into a broad cutting blade, in case the enemy has managed to get close. Someone is in for a big surprise. If it's like 40 melee damage, that's really good. An ethereal bow used by spellcasters. What this bow lacks, blah blah blah. Okay. This, if I get whatever this is, I kind of want to do that. But that's neat, though. I have millions of these things now. I might just upgrade these, I guess. Don't have that anymore. I mean, no. All right. Well, yeah, that's interesting. Look at that fancy sword, dagger. Well, that's fun. Go and grab that. So yeah, there's still like a far-off island somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where it is. It can't be that hard to find. Like the world map isn't that huge. You just gotta like fly around the edge of the map and we'll find something. Oh my god, this thing is so much. What the fuck? It's like way faster now. That is my home. What is this? I do see something there. Oh. Well, I believe we found, or I found what we're looking for. You guys didn't find anything. No one helped me at all. It was all me. Guys, Toxic trying to steal credit again. Is that you? How do I get out of here? Tab there. Oh, we can dock there? I mean, we may as well dock properly. Yeah. I wish the camera turned a bit faster, but... Find everything. Except the period key. There we go. What? Oh, wait. Okay, good. No falling to our death today. I saw like a plant thing. I want to loot it. Before we move on. I swear I saw like a what the hell? Did the dock glitch out? I think the dock glitched out. So we can walk through it, but we can't. Ooh, there we go. To face Vela in the cradle, you'll need to upgrade the cutter with a device that can pierce its powerful force fields. You found a desert island to the south of the Orneric Isles, where an ancient Emberian ship has run aground. Could this be what you're searching for? Oh damn, you found it? Alright. Well, we'll have to make a more difficult puzzle for you next time. You've passed level 1. More islands to explore. Do I want... Hold on. What do we have equipped currently? I don't need the bargain ring, that's for damn sure. You know, it's fine. We don't need to move at, like, warp speed. Just, you know, maybe... It's like slightly sub-warp speed. We're fine. Pretty, I'd say this desert island is pretty deserted. There's like nothing on this damn island except for like the one thing I need to get. Maybe there's like illusions everywhere. Nope, it's just an empty island. Okay. Back thing, there we go. We got an ad break, but this is like the perfect time for an ad break because there's not. This is me running around in circles here looking for a thing on a deserted island. It's probably up where I'm going or up on there. So. Map has been updated. What? According to our map, what did I just, like, mark off? Welcome back from the ads. I wasn't doing that. I was just running around in empty islands. You didn't miss anything. Crashed Emberian ship. Okay, so it's around here somewhere. Before we... Because I want to check... It's theoretically around here. Is it, like, actually cloaked? And that's why I can't find it, and I can't even see it with my invisibility thing? Hello, Zimos. Welcome. Let's try a truth potion. Herb wine. Hey, light fellow. I don't see how this game is actually going to continue too much longer. Like, that would, like, before I could see why it was, like, it was definitely a possibility in my mind that it might not end. But at the very least, I figured I was coming up either on, like, the ultimate or the penultimate area. Now it's like, if it doesn't end where I think it's going to end, they better have a damn good reason why it's not going to end. Like, that's, at that point, it's kind of like, that's a bit weird. But this still makes sense. And given that I've only been streaming, what, like 2 hours today, we, you know, or, well, coming up on 3, I guess. But we still got plenty of time. Either it's, like, under the mountain, or I need to do something to be able to see through its cloaked thing, or, it's glitched out. One or the other. Like, areas have glitched out in the past, I might just need to reload the game, but... I'm willing to entertain the possibility that it's, like, it's actually cloaked. I need to figure out how to observe the ship. Because, like, that's the whole point, right? It is cloaked, I think. Or that's why we're here, to get its cloaking device. Go, hijack a Romulan bird of prey. Can I? No? I mean, it's crashed, so it shouldn't be up there. Unless it's, like, floating, like, up there in stealth. Oh, so that better not be the answer, because that would be backseating, and then you're in trouble. You better pray you were wrong. No. Is it, like, under the water? It's fine. You were incorrect. So you're safe. Yeah, it might just be it didn't load properly. Sometimes areas don't load correctly. Or it happened once, essentially. So... Load in. In.
Our world is
Oh,
locked.
wolf. What? Well, I guess we go back there. I mean, I know roughly where it is, so it's not a big deal, but... Yeah, I just got an airship recently, so... A new aspect of the game. This is why I wasn't like entirely surprised the game didn't end yet, because yeah, we hadn't actually... It kept indicating there was an airship mechanic, and we didn't have one yet, so... Kind of included the ass end of the game here, but... The other thing is, like, there was supposed to be a plant here, and we didn't get it. Or I couldn't see it, and the dock didn't load properly. Which, again, makes me feel like... Yeah, the island just didn't load... Yeah, see, I was right. The island didn't actually load properly. There we go. Which makes me wonder what else was actually on this island. Yeah, it was full of enemies. I gotta re-explore this stupid island. I thought it was just, like, really weird that, yeah, there was nothing here. That did not seem normal at all. The door is barred from the other... Wait, they're barred from both sides? Maybe there's a... There's a way in from up here. Because this is the same structure, right? Unseen device. Oh, okay, no, hold on a second. So there's going to be like a switch somewhere? I have the right thing equipped, right? Yeah, okay. We just got to find the correct mechanisms around the island somewhere, and we should be able to get her open. Have we here? Open the door. Thank you. And that. Easy when you got the spectacles. Nice. Actually, how many, what am I sitting at now? I do have a point. I'll just hold on to it because I don't need to use it yet, but... A large breaker-like switch is set into a console before you. The whole thing, and the hut around it, seem to have been put together from a haphazard, if improvised, selection of parts which are now showing their age. Just leave it alone for now. That's right. The switch. The switch is stiff, moving only with a grinding sound. When it thuds back into the device, there is no immediate change anywhere around you. There we go. Just wasted. Yeah, no, this game's really good. What? Did I, like, do it too early, or... Hey, Cal. Well, damn, you're up to 2 years total now.
It is only human who can never sin.
It's very kind of you. I hope all is going well on your end. Exclamation point resub if you feel like it. Oh yeah, how'd the Orc game go? I don't know what I just did there. Maybe it opened that door? Oh, it did. I think, yeah, I see it. It's open now. No, it's not. I wonder if it is possible to screw things up, or basically, like, prevent... Like, it prevents you from getting stuff if you do things in the wrong order. Ah! Oh. Your lore skill is too low. I don't think so. Game's called Silica. What? Wait, what are you talking about? Or did you link me something on Discord? Because, yeah, I can't hear Discord if I'm streaming. I'm burying ore. No problem. Which reminds me, I probably should check Discord. Periodic, I get messages. Oh yeah, you did message me on Discord. Fun game is an RTS first-person shooter team game where someone plays the RTS part and other people play... yeah, that's a very rare hybrid genre. I've played a few games like that. Generally speaking, they're a lot of fun. They tend to not catch on with the masses very much, and then the player base dies off. But, there was a game... It wasn't first... Well, it could be first person. It was first person or third person. RTS hybrid. One of my favorite games ever. Like, actually would put it in my top 10 list kind of thing. I mentioned it several times on stream before. Savage, Battle for New Earth. Very, very good game. Shitting out Ambarian ore at me. Squad. I'm not familiar with that one. Another one I played, at least a little bit, was what the hell was that one called? There were two. There was a sequel to this one. And it was like an alien Zergish faction versus a humanish one, which probably doesn't help because that's like every game, but... Does anyone know the game I'm talking about? It was RTS FPS hybrid. Man, everything's just like hard to open on this damn island. Assassin's Cove. Bug. by an unseen device. War skill is too low. What? Oh, no, mana. Okay. Human versus bugs. Yeah, most games are just going to be like that. I wish people were a bit more creative with their factions and their settings and all that, but you know, whatever. The game's good, I'm not going to complain too much. Man, what the hell was that game called? I see it. Is that it? Is it behind the door? Ah, there it is. What? Gamzee, what the hell are you talking about? Where is the last switch? Is it outside somewhere? That is possible. Oh. I could just Alt-Tab and check what the game is, because it's on my Steam list, but I just don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna do it after I open whatever this treasure chest is. Desert Key. A worn-looking key that is, it seems to have been beaten into shape from a piece of scrap metal and found on a distant island. Okay. I'm Alt-Tabbing right now to check out what the hell is going on, or what this game is called. Steam. You have to go through my whole list because I don't remember even what letter it starts with. It has something to do with the concept of like things evolving or something, but it's not Evolve. That's a different game. I want to say it starts with an I for some reason. Nope. I have very few games that start with I on my list, apparently. Natural Selection. That's what it was called. Natural Selection 2 specifically. I don't really know what Natural Selection 1 was. I think that was... Natural Selection 1 was, I think it was just a mod. Something else, like Half-Life or something like that. Natural Selection 2 was its own game. The stores here still sell Evolve. Like buying an old CD of World of Warcraft here, you know? Not gonna be able to play. I mean, you will, because you can just play the free-to-play thing, but it has nothing to do with purchasing the old box of CDs or whatever. Eat knife, moth. Natural enemy of the moth. The knife. Let's just skip the whole step of me going, huh, that's going to require a 5. Let's change things around. That. And that. Hypnotic brooch. This seems to just be a little knot of twigs and faded flowers, until you find you can't look away from it, entranced by its appearance. Others find it enticing too, and will fall under your entice spell for longer than usual. Oh, entice is like charm. So all those like entice things I have are to improve charm effect, which I have never used ever. Which is interesting. At least I know what it does now. Okay. I thought it was like a taunt or something, or maybe some kind of summon thing. But yeah, I forgot you could actually charm enemies in this game. Don't look this way. But it's very convenient of you to line up for me like that. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Apparently I've never been over there, so let's just... Whoop! What? What's going on? Die. 50-50. I don't want to go into my inventory. You're fucking kidding. Come on. A large breaker-like switch is set into a console before you. The whole thing and blah blah blah, I've already read this. Click the switch. The switch is badly rusted but comes loose with force. As it clicks home, you hear nothing, ringing in your ears. The strange echoing silence of sound that you hadn't been hearing stops suddenly, and true silence rushes in across the island. Okay, so basically, I open or stop something like over here that basically I went ahead and probably did something to get in there that I hadn't even encountered yet. But that is where I ultimately need to go, so let me just check whatever this is first. No, don't turn around. It's going to take longer to kill you. 6 daggers to the head for that. Alright, we all know the drill. What? There it is. Whoops. Ah. That's 2. I'm assuming this is what makes this work. I had to guess. That looks like another Emberian Vault. I'm not mistaken. Those are always great. Activated elsewhere. Okay, so we gotta find some more switches again. One of them's right there. No! It means I gotta wait for the damned elevator. Fine. Fine. Hopefully that's the last one. The Emberians, they couldn't invent, like, a faster elevator? Come on. Come on. What? Oh, wait, no, right, it's this thing. Something has changed. Emberian vaults are always so exciting. Ooh, damaged Emberian helm. Cracked and incomplete, it may be, but you can tell at once that this helm is Emberian, part of the legendary panoply worn by those long-dead warriors during their conquest of the world and its inferior civilizations. Boosts all skills slightly. Ooh. That sounds nice. Oh. Hopefully I'm wearing that ring still. Yes, I am. Hello, Jagscar. Welcome. Kill it. Oh. Emberian ore. I'm gonna need that to upgrade my thing, so I don't mind it. Is that all the desert key was used for? Just like a single piece of Emberian ore? Like, I mean, that's fine, but I'm actually gonna need some lock. No, I can't. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so the only thing left to do now, I guess, is to go up there. Have I been to this side? I'm not sure I have. Island's been rather lucrative. I have looted that, so now we just go in here. And we figure out whatever the warring I stopped was. Or maybe I don't find out. It's just entirely possible. I'll just never know, because I just did it, but... Ah, yeah. See, I thought this cave seemed weird. Yeah, it was... Yeah, nothing had loaded. Hello. The face that peers through a straggle of hair is a picture of incomprehension and suspicion, suddenly breaking into an unexpected, gap-toothed smile of amazement. Come closer there. I'm hardly gonna kill the first conversation partner I've had in 30 years. Let me look at you. Oh, you are real, aren't you? Oh, not another entropic discharge of the sphere? I'm real. Are you? Some days, some years, I wonder. But let's assume I am. My name's Rasmussen. He comes closer. You can see that Rasmussen's clothing, ragged as it is, was once a resplendent set of old Emberian robes, or rather, many sets, now seemingly all patched and donned together into a single bizarre ensemble. You really are real. I was so sure we were all gonna die out here before anyone came back. Who exactly is dying out? What is this place? You've been here alone for how long exactly? Let's start with the basics. Who's dying out? We! The Rasmussen clan. My ancestors. The one who built the ship you've no doubt spotted, right on top of us here. I thought we were all gonna die out before anyone came back. What is this place? This is, it doesn't really have a name. Just, where we ended up. I thought we were all... Oh, same line. You've been here for how long exactly? We're going on 40 years now, since my partner died. I think that's right, at least. It's a bit hard to keep track. We've been here, the family, I mean, since, since everything, really. Long enough before I was born. I'm here looking for an engine. A sphere, I was told? You know about it. Knowledge still endures. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed, sir. I should ask you how you found me, I suppose, but I've got so many more interesting questions. So many things I've heard about the world out there. Oh, my grandfather told me you all live inside giant mushrooms. Don't they get a bit smelly? Do you have snakes? I always wanted a pet snake. But, where are my manners? Excuse me. It's been 30 years since I needed them. My questions can wait. You must have some questions for me. And then we got an ad break. I can contain my excitement for another minute and 20 seconds, I suppose. Wait, Zimos, where do you live that they're still selling? Like, are you saying... Are they selling keys for Evolve or some kind of, like, physical copy? Also, we'll tab out real quick here. How was this? Close that window there. Alright, 9 seconds until the ad breaks are done. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the ads. Well, now I can continue on with my story. As I was trying to explain to you, wasn't I? This is our home. Oh, it never was meant to be, but the Rasmussens, we... I don't understand. You'll have to explain. Never mind that. Yeah, why don't you explain? Oh, gladly. My great-grandmother was an engineer, and possibly a good one. When she was young, she became convinced that some terrible cataclysm was coming, and she built a ship to take us away. A new engine that could outrun the destruction. It almost worked. We escaped. But though the engine was a wonder, something went wrong with the steering, and instead of, getting all the way away, the ship floundered. It crashed here, it did. My ancestors scavenged from the ship, tore it to pieces, and reassembled it. Used the engine for protection instead of propulsion. It wouldn't fly any big ship that got near, and after a while, they just stopped trying. But, most likely people, they got scared. Yeah, they got scared, until now. And so, we've been here since. Just us. Now I'm the only one. Yep, only one. Only one and all. The last Rasmussen. I've been hoping that someone might come while I still, could speak with them and all. But I imagine you want to know more about that engine, though. Yep. Oh, the engine. Yeah, that engine, it was revolutionary. Oh, it still works, I'm the only one maintaining it now, but I don't know what I'm maintaining it for anymore. Yep. In any case, the engine works, yep. It's up there, up in the wreck of the ship, though, without anything to do with it. It just, puts out more and more energy. But you could remove it if you wanted. I suppose if you wanted, yep. Yeah, that's why you came for it, isn't it? Oh, don't worry. I know you didn't come here just to listen to me. Oh, the sphere up there. But you won't be able to reach it just like that. Oh, it puts out too much energy to get too close. But there is a way to shut it off. Two switches somewhere on the island, separate from each other. Fail-safes, yep. If you can switch them both, the sphere will disconnect. You'll be able to get it out. Move it. If you don't mind if I remove it, what'll happen to you? What? You think I'm going to try to stop you? You think I could even try? Well, in any case, what's it doing here now? Protecting me? From what? When I'm gone, it'll be protecting nothing at all. Nope. Much better that it goes back to its original purpose. If you can switch them both, the sphere will disconnect. And I just said that. Yep. I found them both already. They're both shut off. He smiles a little sadly. Oh, I suspected as much. Forgive an old man his little conversational indulgence, will you? I just wanted to hear another voice for a while. You can go now up into the ship. The sphere is there. I'll see ya. Oh, you're back. I'm not sure to all used to all this conversation, Did I really mention that? Oh, did I? Oh, proves my point. What was it you needed? All right, I'm off. I'll see you. May as well rest. I'm gonna borrow your bed here, Rasmussen. So is he just gonna, like, stay here? You know, we could theoretically take him off the island. It's not like a one-person craft, but... And again, maybe he's happy here. Who knows? Vault key. We don't need a vault key. Here we go. Ah! I mean, this is, yeah. Door is barred from the other side. Ghosts. What? I swear this dagger has like a worse hitbox or something. The slantiness of the ship is oddly disorienting. Or disorientating. Lore. Something has changed. Ah, there's that thing. Stop getting stuck on the fence, Dan. What's that? Potion, really? 50-50. $80 charm, damn. Is that the highest I've seen that's required? You know, let's just leave this on. Hey, clockwork ore. Nice. That's the thing from earlier. I could turn my bow into the thing now. Like the sword bow thing. So clockwork ore. What's the deal with it? An amalgam of clockwork machinery, this strange stuff can be used to upgrade an Emberian weapon to clockwork. It ticks and whirs into your hands, a mechanism in search of a machine. I'll take it. It's a 1 in 3 chance. Grab all those resources. Anything back in here? I knew there was something. Alright, pick up my $5. I'm actually very low on money right now. I could very easily make probably thousands of dollars if I want to actually sell stuff, but it's fine. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 50-50s in a row. Oh, this continues on this way. Okay. Interesting. Could I even open that from this side? Let's see what this is first. Elevator. What are you? Wait, who's cracked? What? Ah, there we go. The Rasmussen sphere. To face Velo in the cradle, you'll need to upgrade the cutter. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you should return to the High Confessor with what you found. Isn't she under arrest? While we're here, key items. What does it have to say about the thing? Liberated from its housing, the Rasmussen sphere is no longer cracked with energy, or crackles with energy, but when touched, a faint vibration runs down your fingertips and through your body, an echo of the immense force contained within. My luck is great? What? I mean, luck is a buff. This is called luck, but... alright, so we back outside now? Yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and talk to, old crazy dude, if there's anything else to say, and then we'll get off this terrible island. Oh, the ones... The two 50-50s I won? Oh, it's done! You don't need to tell me, I can't do this voice, apparently. I need some water. I'm out. Oh, it's done! Oh, you don't need to tell me. Oh, I can feel it. Or rather, I can't feel it. No, can't feel the energy no more. Oh, well done. Well, that damn thing has sat up in one place for centuries. Oh, time for it to fly again. Time for it to do what the Rasmussens meant for it to do in the first place. I mean, I can take you off the island if you want. What would I do then? Oh, there's nothing for me out there. I hope to live long enough for someone to come with a few kind words for me, and when they have, that's enough for me. Oh, leave me here, and I'll join my ancestors soon enough. Go. You use it well. I'll see you. Oh, goodbye to you, and, fly fast. Remember the Rasmussens. I mean, I figured he'd refuse, but, like, you at least offer. There are butterflies over there. I should have... Have I not been over there? Or did they respawn? Out of curiosity, let me just check something. So 60 charm with the current hat. And... There we go. There was more. Band of Stimulus. This ring will allow mana to regenerate, based on the wearer's regen stat. A rare trinket indeed, that fundamentally changes the physiology of its wearer. That's actually, like, really handy, I imagine, if you were actually a caster. I am not. But... in fact, if I just wanted to constantly keep on that ring that, shows invisible shit, I could always wear that. A lot of very interesting combinations. So kind of almost too bad I didn't use more spells in my playthrough, but yeah, I just don't really want to play caster. So instead of unlocking it, could you just go through there? Alright, well I think that should be everything for this island. And then of course I immediately spot a potion I never picked up, which kind of makes me suspicious of this area in general, but no, it was just the potion I missed. Alright, let's get off this island. So I gotta hand this in, and then what? Anything else I wanted to do? I feel like I need to talk to someone about something. I had an idea about, like, maybe 10 minutes ago, but, like, I should go back and talk to this person now, because something has changed. Just look at my quest log. Maybe that'll remind me what I was thinking. Hunt for Vela, Ramson Sphere. No, that's not it. There's a key item I picked up, maybe? Oh, right. The cartography landmark thing. I'm wondering if I can... Like, who do I hand those into? I should have more than 2, shouldn't I? Oh, yeah, there are 2 separate areas. Okay. Let's go ahead and try and go to... Oh, I can get on top of it if I want. I mean, I wasn't able to before, so I guess we can check it out. Well, that's neat. Are those... Is that... No, no, okay, I've been in there. Nice. Was that just the elevator at the end? Yeah, the sphere was like in... I think it was housed just like over here somewhere. And yeah, that was the elevator back to the... Oh, God. Makes it weird. I also can warp back... But yeah, no, let's go talk to the main cartography guy. See if he says anything. No, that's the Wiccan Island. Cartography Island, or not Cartography Island, where the hell do the academics live? It should be around here somewhere. And the turning on this thing still sucks, but... I mean, I don't have to find it in the air, I can just warp to it, but... Let's just go down here. The dock is on this side. Yep, perfect. I don't suppose you have any more upgrades now that I've been... Oh. Yeah, so better hand over your upgrades. Let's go. Well then, so let's go ahead and do... Oh, yeah, this. I'm burying ore. Yo, hey, Mr. Vandy. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone coming in. I hope the remainder of your stream went well. I imagine by now you moved on to the Swamp People campaign. I've just been plugging away at this thing here. The game that doesn't seem to want to end, which I'm kind of fine with, but I think I'm actually finally coming up to the actual end now. So, Ungi and Oncolitis, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome. Cherry, hello. Oh, the game just got like really hard? Well, that's good to hear. Thank you for whoever sent out a shout out to Mr. Fandy, of course. New strategies are quite alright. Well, I may end up actually, again, depending on how quickly I manage to finish this, I might swap over to that game and check out the single player myself. So, may not make it as far as you've made it, because, you know, I've already been live like almost 4 hours, but we'll see how this goes. So obviously, you know, I'm coming up to the end of the game here, so if anyone's interested in what's going on or thinking of playing this in the long term and doesn't want spoilers, this is going to be the biggest spoilers of all because I'm coming up to like what I'm assuming is the literal end of the game. But you know, you've all been warned, and with that, I'm just not going to mention it. But yeah, again, thank you very much for the raid. Look forward to hopefully playing some multiplayer with you in that game soon. I'll play, you know, obviously I'm going to play some more. Hopefully before the next time we play, so I can get some more basics down, and you know, I don't take so long on the turns. But yeah, again, thank you, and just a quick explanation of what I'm doing here. I'm playing Dread Delusion, which has been very good. It might be my favorite game this year. Carried largely by, yeah, the lore and the world build and just kind of quests and writing and all that stuff. So it's, a lot of it's just very wonderfully subtle, which, you know, I don't see in a lot of games. I think actually this actually relates to something we were talking about fairly recently. Where I was saying a lot of media, when it references, you know, modern day issues or like are references, and I was saying I don't necessarily mind when stuff does that. It came up with the context of TV shows, but obviously it can come up with anything. I don't mind it, but I really find it off-putting and just annoying when it's done very poorly in a kind of ham-fisted, forced sort of way. This has actually managed to do that sort of stuff periodically in a much more sort of subtle and nuanced way that's kind of clever, that fits in with the world and doesn't seem out of place. So yeah, I don't know, this game, just from a narrative perspective, just keeps adding new and new interesting things the further I go along in it. So yeah, I'm having a lot of fun, and unfortunately we'll be drawing to a close most likely here today, but we'll see. I said that yesterday, but also at the same time, I was like, I could also see how it might not end. Now we're at the point where I don't really see how it could drag on beyond the next part I'm going to, so I'm fairly certain we're about to end the game here. Also, we had some follows there from Lucas and Jonasopoulos. Hoping I'm pronouncing that somewhat correctly. Thank you for the follows. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy a bit of Dread Delusion here. It's a lot of text, a lot of me reading things in a doofy voice, so or voices. You know, you've all heard the Mr. Profanity's wonderful voicing of various characters in Song of Conquest. It's a little bit like that, except just worse. So, just to, you know, prepare your expectations in that regard. While we're here, is there anything else I want to do? I guess I may as well just buff all my stuff. Yeah, let's buff all my stats. So we're going to go back home real quick. We're going to do some warping. This is very, very end game, so I have access to a lot of things that, well, are end game. House. Anyone above? Pop, pop, pop. Oh, right, I forgot to... Well, I can do it here. I can upgrade stuff in my own house.
Thanks, bunches.
Oh, Uncle Itis, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. I don't really want to rest in my bed. If I rest in my bed, I gain a buff, but I also lose health for story reasons. There's actually a really cool quest line, even just with the, you know, your home. So normally I wouldn't. A lot of the time, you know, games add like a housing option where you upgrade stuff and blah 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 blah. I don't really care about that typically in games, but this adds like actually a really cool storyline and like a quest line and all that. So what the hell is that? Oh, I didn't even know that was in my house. Well, that's convenient. What the hell even is my lock picking? So my lock picking is over 100 if I wear the other piece of equipment. Neat. Alright, so where the hell are my other buffs? My house is actually kind of big, so I lose track of what's where sometimes. There it is. It's a treadmill. Now we do that. So we can also upgrade this. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my helmet. Accept. An Emberian helmet. Fully restored, the Emberian helm is a masterwork from a different age. To wear it is to be crowned again with a power that swept aside whole civilizations. It boosts all skills significantly. What do they mean by significantly? I want to know. So we're sitting at 80 and 20, so we'll use that as a reference. 40, 80, 20. Oh, right, that goes up for reasons. 40. So attack and defense was 20. So it goes. Did everything go up by 20? Because if so, that's amazing. Wow. Huh. And how much does this... Oh, okay, yeah. We're wearing my Emberian armor, I think. But then again, I lose so much agility. And agility is like movement speed, and movement speed is really handy. Maybe when we go into combat, I'll wear that stuff. Do you mind if we inquire here what you've managed to find for food? I'm always curious about food-related topics. Okay, so I grabbed all the stuff. I guess we're just gonna head out now. Are there any other buffs I need to grab here? No, there aren't. Let's leave. Oh, no, I'm not done. I'm not done at all. I need to upgrade my bow. I think the forge was on ground floor? I don't remember. There it is. I can't... that's too bad. I want to see what, like, the greatsword upgrade paths are, but whatever. We'll just upgrade our bow. So this will turn my bow into a melee weapon as well. I want to see how this works. A spectacularly strange bow. From where else? The Clockwork Kingdom. This contraption can be instantaneously transformed into a broad cutting blade, in case the enemy has managed to get close. Someone's in for a big surprise. So how do I melee with this thing? Is there like a secondary attack button, or... Or maybe it's just like auto... I guess we'll find out. Actually, there's an enemy up here. Let's see if we can... test out with him. The one resident on the island. Huh. Go away. Wait, what? Oh no. Does this weapon not work? Uh-oh. It's possible I may have just glitched my bow permanently. It's also possible, though, this thing might not have loaded properly. Maybe the developer didn't expect anyone to reach this point in the game. Well, I mean, I guess we can test. So if he's... Okay, yeah, no, something's glitched out. I can't actually leave crouched either. Fascinating. Alright, well. I think we can fix it with this. Seems to be working again. Well, when we get some real enemies, I'll test them out. Alright, so the next thing we need to do is go... It's probably faster to go where we need to go via... Oh, where I was going to go over here. I forgot about that. I don't think this place has a dock, does it? What the hell is that? Why is there a cube there? I needed to talk to you. No, not you. Where was... No, he was upstairs, right? He was over here. Okay. So do you pay me for stuff? Fuck, he doesn't pay me. Alright, well I gotta find another cartographer then. So I just need to find a yellow tint on the horizon somewhere, or in the landscape somewhere. The closest one should be... I think there was one over here. Yeah, right there, perfect. You, give me money or something. Cipher charts to hand in? Was that... Or did he actually take all my stuff? He did. He only gave $24 for the, like... Exploring ancient islands that no one has reached in hundreds of years. A cheap bastard. Whatever. We need to go down here anyway. Actually, while we're here, let's see if I can figure out what the deal with the bow is and hopefully not glitch my character out. There got to be enemies around here somewhere. Normally, you know, the countryside is just swarming with enemies, and the one time I actually need to fight stuff, they're nowhere in sight. Okay, there's one right there. No, I don't. Is there a... This has never come up, because this is like super high tier stuff. Options. Controls. Is there a secondary attack? Spell, item, block. It's possible it might just be a passive that's buffing my melee by having this equipped. Let's check my stats, see if that... So we're currently 70. Now if I remove it... Still 70. 32 versus... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Could, yeah, again, just might be a lore thing. Or a flavor text, and it doesn't actually work that way. Also, how is... Okay, there's the ship. Yo. Okay, so we need to go dock with the other big ship in the sky somewhere. Where the hell is it? Could be nearby. I think it's by the blockade. Yeah, there it is. Can I actually dock here? I don't need to be able to dock. It's just it would be kind of somewhat convenient. Alright, there we go. Alright, so up on this thing here. The ghost is... Oh. Okay, well, the confessor is gone, so I... So basically, the confessor's gone due to one of my choices in an earlier quest. I guess if I don't have to spoil things, I won't. So she's gone for reasons. And I very well imagine she could have still been there had I made a different choice. Put rest to get my stance back. Oh. Alright, let's go talk to the ghost, who I guess is in charge now.
Oh, it looks like you've done it, stranger. The cutter has been fitted with those fancy gadgets, and you're all set to slip aboard the cradle without anyone being the wiser. If you really manage to pull it off, I doubt the Inquisition will notice if a single confessor goes missing in the chaos.
She winks.
So, tell me, stranger, if you make it through this, what will you do next?
I have an intention of leaving. I'm staying with the Inquisition. I'll see where the wind takes me. I'll have my revenge on the Inquisition pricks. Well, I don't mean, these are a bit definitive. Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, there's no point in making plans when you don't have all the information, right?
A free spirit, eh? I have no doubt you will make quite the adventure. But I suppose you shouldn't count your egg sacs before they've burst, eh? The cradle isn't going to assault itself. It seems like your companions are ready for the fight ahead. All you have to do is take the cutter and depart for the cradle. If anyone can get to Vela, you lot can. And if anyone can stop her, well, I don't know. Many wise heads have been turned by Vela's grandiose dreams before. I fear you may be tempted too. I will not tell you what to do when you meet Vela face to face. That is for you to decide, stranger. But I trust, when it comes to it, you will do what is right.
More dialogue. Let's get the hell out of here. Do you have anything new to say? Oh, we do.
Confessor, the drones have informed me that there's been an awful lot of commotion in the lower decks, as if some of our guests have been preparing for something. Oh, but of course I told them you couldn't possibly be organizing anything, as our orders are to stand down for the foreseeable future. No, anyway, just keep the racket down, you hear? I know it's terribly boring waiting around like this, but if you could keep your strange hobbies away from the ship, much obliged. He takes in a deep breath. Oh, and in the meantime, we can bask in this delightful countryside. There are such potent spores here, I bet this scry shroom tea is to die for.
Alright, so he didn't actually say anything new, but it was technically new dialogue. Alright, time to take the sky cutter. Oh, new people. Alright, so everyone's down here. Before we talk to you two, let's actually talk to Caster Lady, and see if she has anything new to say. I can remember where her damn thing is. Does she not have a house anymore? I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to go in there. It's radiation poisoning in there. Yeah, you don't have a house anymore. Huh. No, it's just an abyss down there. Oh, you can lower and raise the ship. Yeah, okay, that's neat. I didn't know that. So if the house is anywhere, or the tent is anywhere, it's going to be down there. So let's go ahead and just check that really quick. No matter what we do, it's just straight up gone. Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. Ah, there you are. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all this time it would have been convenient to have it lower, but... So cutscene on the way up. Nothing on the way down. Alright, who do we gotta talk to next? Let's start with the Emberian, I guess. Ornate looks agitated and shifting in her armor. You know, I've faced up impossible odds before, always bested them. So why do I feel so goddamn nervous? She looks at her hand. It's trembling slightly. She clenches it into a fist. I guess I've always looked up to Vela. She saved me more times than I can count. So even though I know this is the right thing to do, my stomach still churns. She looks at you. Listen, Confessor, when we met, you told me we'd finish what I started, the mutiny against Vela, and stop her before she does the unthinkable. Do you stand by that? Do you really think we can do this? Seen you fight. I don't think that stands a chance. I don't know, but all we can do is try our best. Vela convinced me. I want her to make her heaven a reality. Non-committal answer. I don't know, but all we can do is try our best. She nods. Might not be what I was hoping to hear, but I think you're right. Ornate is silent for a moment. You know, I've never felt like I've belonged anywhere. Being born from a glass tube will do that to you. Even those first few years with Vela, when we thought we were really making a difference, it was still Vela's dream we were chasing, you know? Now, I think I finally know what my purpose is, to stop the evils of my ancestors from ever being repeated. She twists up the corner of her mouth. Or die trying. For better or worse, that's thanks to you, Confessor. So I suppose I just wanted to say thank you. Yeah, no problem. She smiles at you warmly. Alright, Caxton, what do you got to say? Frost is sipping from a teacup, which he raises in a salute at your approach. Confessor, good to you to join us. So, here we are at last. The interval is nearly over. The curtain soon will open. Everything is in place for the final act. Let's just hope I remember my lines. How are you feeling? He sips. Oh, naturally, I'm scared shitless. This is the confrontation I've been running from all along. This is what I became Horus to escape. Yet I'm finding that the fear is less, biting than before. It feels calming somehow, to at last be walking towards my troubles with a firm resolve. He snorts. Funny how long we resist the simple lessons. Confessor, do you remember our first meeting? The day I found myself turning it over in my brain. At the time, you persuaded me that we should destroy the angel, lest I obliterate the world. It feels so
liberating to agree with you, to finally shrug off the burden of my dreams, and let go of all those years I sacrificed for my homeland, the homeland's impossible promise. But,
he sighs, then looks into your eyes.
I have come to the conclusion that both of us were wrong. It's all Horace's fault, I'm afraid. His visions were so good because he still had hope. Hope that every person could be redeemed, that love really was more powerful than despair. When you reawakened my old self, that hope didn't die. It stayed with me, infectious, all mixed up together with everything I've seen and done. Everything the Clockwork Kingdom has ever tried was mere child's play compared to the Angel. And this is it, the real deal. And now we're on the precipice. I find I cannot turn my back.
Frost smiles ruefully.
So, you see, I have to believe that Horace wasn't wrong, to hope. And I mean that literally. I have no choice but to believe.
If you're saying you want to activate the Angel, I'm with you. I'm sorry, Frost, I won't let you activate the Angel. Honestly, I have no idea what I'll do once I reach the Angel. I don't want to say I have no idea, but I'm not 100% committed to the kill option, so we can go with this one. You know, keep... Frost laughs.
Refreshingly honest, Confessor. Very well. You improvise, and I will react. If it transpires that we are cast as foes, let us play our parts with gusto.
He sighs.
I'm going to flipping regret all this, aren't I?
This is interesting. I wonder if I'm actually going to have to fight some of these people. Well, before we go to you, let's start with you.
Ever since we saw it, I've been thinking of that angel. I've long read of such ominous entities drifting in the void beyond reality, but until now, they were entirely theoretical. But seeing such a creature in the flesh, I could feel its incongruity, its vast contradictions, like a thorn in my brain. With something so alien in this world, maybe Vela really can bend reality to her will.
The Duchess plays idly with her void dagger, watching it glide through the air. Hey, I have one of those.
Oh, Confessor, my apologies. I was lost in thought. It's that angel. I've long read of such entities drifting in the void beyond reality.
Wait, are you saying the same thing? No, this is a different line, okay.
But until now, they were entirely theoretical. For all the complexities of your cipher art, we have only the smallest understanding of the void. Confessor, you told me that Vela could grant the Endless a true death, if her heaven prevails. I've been thinking on this a great deal these past few days. It is ironic that her hunt for immortality could grant my people the dreamless slumber many of them crave.
He smiles.
Ironic, but not undesirable.
She closes her eyes.
So many years of listening, listless agony, so many lifetimes flittered away in a half-life, unable to feel the air in our lungs or the wind in our hair. But do you truly mean to aid Vela? Orlaith and Basalt, it seems, are set on opposing her.
After she ran me through with her blade, I'm hardly going to help her. Her so-called heaven is too chaotic an idea. She must be stopped. Despite her actions, it will help her achieve this heaven for the benefit of all. See, the thing is, this answer, I don't think it's intended by the game, but it implies we could still, like, kill her or something, but take the control of the thing for ourselves. So in like how this is worded, this seems like the best answer for our character here. Her so-called heaven is too chaotic an idea. She must be stopped. I mean, I don't think I'm going to join her, so this is also an accurate answer. But this is the definitive we're joining her. This is more like we're stopping her, but maybe kind of thing. And I think the intent behind this answer is like we're killing her and the thing. So let's go with this one. She's kind of not so. She looks away and is silent for a moment.
I understand. Though I am vexed you would stir such false hope in me, I see what is at stake here. When we reach the cradle, I will keep Vela's main force distracted with a cipher shield. That should give you time to find an alternative entrance. But no matter what, this will be a perilous mission. I have spoken to Care and arranged for my daughter's hand to be delivered home if I am to meet a similar fate to hers.
Okay, well, we kind of have her on her side. Is it really just Caxton who might oppose us?
Well, this is it. One last daring push into Vela's maelstrom, eh? Only this time, I fear there'll be no second chances.
He shoots you a serious look.
It doesn't matter how many times that god of yours can pull you back from the dead. If Vela activates the abomination, it's all over. Unless we can stop her, Vela will either rule the world or end it. Damn that girl for bringing it to this. She could have done great things, you know. Her name could have gone down in history as a savior, not a tyrant. Well, anyway, the Cuddy's ready to depart. You might want to check with the rest of the crew to see how they're holding up first, but otherwise, use the controls when you're ready. Just make sure you're really ready, eh? Assaulting that cradle is no easy task. This may just be the last thing we ever do.
Alright, what's the plan when we reach the cradle?
Place is a fortress, too risky for a head-on assault. But if the Duchess could distract Vela's entourage with her magic, the rest of you might have a chance. Frost thinks he's spotted a back door, some sort of a utility pipe that could be cracked open, giving you and Orlaith a way inside. Then, Orlaith will head straight for Vela and try to keep her busy. As for you, find that angel at all costs. Then, if all goes to plan, we'll meet up in the cradle center, and we can boot that angel back to the void. Piece of cake, eh?
To end like this, thanks to the phone. An appropriate name for this juncture in the game. Alright, let's rebuff really quickly, and then go for finishing the final dungeon in this game, is what I'm assuming. I can just interact with them. There we go. Alright, down here. And we take a break. Cliffhanger, because I need to take a piss really badly. Back in 1 minute, and we'll maybe finish this game off. Talk to you guys in a sec. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks again, Mr. Franny, for the host. And, yeah, pee time. Oh, my mic wasn't on. Alright, I'm back. Alright, well, like I said, let's maybe finish with this game. There we go. Hopefully, Orlaith and the last boss, or the main villain, I don't know if she's the actual last boss, villain person don't talk to each other because they have a suspiciously similar sounding voice. Embark on your final mission was the thing I just got there. Oh, you're here. Hi.
Right. Well, despite it all, that went pretty smooth, eh?
He grins.
Damn sight better than that last landing, at least.
What's the plan now we're here? Oh, he's just... Okay. Saying the same shit. I cannot go back on the cutter. Ah, okay, so I can go back with your... So same setup as before. I get a tent. Or no, yeah, I do get a tent, okay.
Once more, I've erected my transpositional supply tent. By all means, use it to stock up, but don't tarry. We must strike quickly now that we're here. Bella's lackeys will come after us in full force, but I will try to keep them at bay for as long as I can. Once we've set off, you must find Frost and help him make his entrance.
No, I can't even warp back now. Interesting. Oh, wow. I can do something with Void Orb. I'm not going to waste my Void Orb, but... Interesting, okay. You know what? Let's see what happens. Exceptions. Okay, that was a huge waste of money, but I made some exceptional spirits. Which... just a tiny bit of alchemy before I move on. Not very much, but... that was a raid from Iruku Fluffball. Hoping I'm pronouncing your names slightly correct there. Appreciate it. Hope all is going well on your end. Were you also playing this thing? What's this game called again? Dread Delusion? Welcome. I'm just finishing the game off here, so obviously spoilers. But, yeah. Hello.
We're aboard the most abhorrent vessel ever constructed, surrounded by the Union Navy. On our way to face Vela Colosi and her captive eldritch horror.
She smiles.
Careful, Confessor. Anything more dangerous, and I might start having fun.
Cool. Yeah, no, this game's been really good. Possibly my game of the year. So far. Halfway into the year. It's been good. Oh, an ad break. Okay, well, hold on a sec. I don't know how many of you guys are getting ads. So I'm not going to do anything for a second here, other than maybe just run around and explore a bit. So unfortunately, I do have to keep ads running, so, you know, the pre-rolls don't occur. I could not. I would prefer they don't happen, but, you know. At the very least, you know, make like 6 pennies off some ads in the meantime. So thanks for putting up with them. If anyone has anything you want to discuss in the meantime, who's not getting ads, feel free to bring something up. We can talk about things. But generally speaking, I just won't advance the game in any sort of meaningful way. I should probably pause so I'm not wasting buffs. Good opportunity for me to drink some tea as well. Only got about 30 seconds here. More water. What tea do you like to drink? Depends on my mood. I tend to like more simple teas usually, nothing too fancy or weird, but the most basic stuff. Basic black teas, basic green teas. Hojicha is nice if I don't want something caffeinated. Alright, ads are done. Thank you very much once again for those who put up with those. It's an unfortunate reality of this hell site known as Twitch. We could have run ads to stop pre-rolls. Anyway, we're back to the game. Let's continue on. Oh, this is already out. Frost is in full flow, seemingly possessed by the ghost of his piratical past. Onward, ladies! No dawdling, no dallying, and no funnying about. Last one to reach, the Orshul pipe owes us all a full Londonese breakfast. He glances at you, baring his teeth in a fierce grin. Showtime, Contessa! Break a leg! I thought I had to talk to you to do something. Oh, whatever. Going through the door. I don't like chamomile tea too much. Earl Grey is nice, huh? I'll take an Earl Grey. Genmaicha? Genmaicha is pretty cool too. Okay, so... Ooh, fancy end-game music. Max out Persona. Where's my quest log again? Here. Hunt for Villacolosi, Cradle Assault. You have launched an assault on the cradle and must now find a way inside the structure. The main entrance is impenetrable, but Caxton Frost has planned to find some sort of back entrance. You should rendezvous with him. Alright. Off we go. Let's try using this bow. It doesn't work as a melee weapon, because I got lied to. I'm too... No, don't do that. There's an area way down there. I think I'm satisfied with my current gear setup. Who the hell are these people? Oh, Darkstar mercenaries. Okay. Oh, hey, there you are. You see, you're blocking them all off? Okay. The Duchess is clearly straining to maintain a powerful cipher spell.
Don't worry about me, Confessor. I've faced worse odds than this. Just find Frost and get inside this thing.
Anyone new to this? She's undead. That's my excuse for the weird voice. Backstab, backstab. Oh, so Frost is over there, meaning the other way is the not real way. I want to see what's over here first. Oh, they got robots. Damn, I one-shot those things now. And bury an ore. I don't take it. Can I... Do I just, like, die if I go into... No, I can't even go through that. Okay. It's not letting me. So that means, presumably... You know, we'll see. It's fine. We'll just go back the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, you're here.
What's taking Frost so long? We need to get this thing open or it's all over.
What is this? Oh. What the hell? Let's go back to, like, the beginning, or... Oh, no, it's probably going to be... Fuck, I should have talked to that guy first, because I probably have to go down here to grab, like, a key or something. No, that's fine. I actually don't need to take the elevator. I can just jump off. I'm going to be on the screen for 10 seconds until you talk to this guy. Not even 10. There we go.
Frost is once again fiddling with the handheld door-breaking device, but this time he is visibly under stress. Confessor, you've arrived in the nick of time. Confound these obstinate Emberians! I'm attempting to halt this aeration turbine to afford our ingress, but it appears there's a fail-safe switch somewhere nearby. Most likely on the platform beneath here. There's an elevator down nearby. Find that switch, shut it off, and you'll have your door. Behind you, there is a deafening shriek of offensive magic, and a flash of blue light would briefly cast deep shadows across Frost's face. He looks worried. Quickly now, Confessor! Let's not miss our cue! Actually, can I jump off here? I can. Good. Damn it. No backstab for me. Aha. Whoa! But too fast for my own good here. If you're quick enough, you get a front stab. Damn. That is a new enemy. Some sort of Skull Knight thing. Alright. Weird, he noticed? Yeah. Looked like a backstab to me. Okay, grab that, grab that. Oh, break that one. There we go. That's an elevator up. Okay. Well, we'll take that's back to where we need to be, I'm assuming, so. I kind of want to see if I can parry this guy, but I feel like I can't, so I'm just not going to bother. Oh. Didn't see you there. A nice cycle there. With some experience, I'll take that. More Emberian ore, in case I haven't upgraded some stuff I wanted to. Actually, no, there is something I do want to upgrade. If I ever make it back to the tent, I'll probably upgrade my greatsword, just to see. That was follow from... Oh, Iraku, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Hosting, or rating, and then following. It's very kind of you. Hope you're enjoying your time here. And if you do end up getting this game, I hope you enjoy it. This is a good game. I'm assuming that's what we needed to do. We should take an elevator back to the main level and access the pipe. That should have done the trick. Let's get the hell out of here. I am back at the tent. Let's see how much Emberian ore I have. I have exactly 3. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Because I want to see what the final tiers are for the Greatsword. There's the Void Greatsword, Clockwork Greatsword, and Shroomweave Greatsword. A great shard of inky blackness. This blade must have taken an enormous amount of extremely rare voidstone to forge. In battle, it sunders everything before it, seemingly hungry to rip through reality itself. Clockwork Greatsword. They're way weaker. A contrivance from the Clockwork Kingdom, this greatsword can be reconfigured into a large gun, practically a portable cannon. Bombard your foes from afar and feel like a sky captain, even with both feet still on the ground. Okay, that's the caster one. I don't know, this makes me feel like there's a way to transform these things, and I just haven't figured out how. Oh. Break their guard if you keep doing a charge attack. I haven't parried in a while. Let's do that. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh. Damn it! Let's fuck around to the parry and just drinks a potion. I'm assuming I can't get through here. Yeah. So where did Caster... Oh, you're dead! Oh, well, you're not dead because you're undead, but, you know. The Duchess has been hacked to pieces. You see parts of her body scattered across the floor, like the remnants of some gruesome festival. Hey, can you hear me? In response to your voice, a finger starts pointing wildly. You follow its gestures to a pile of bodily components, and you pull a jaw from within.
I'm sorry, Confessor. Couldn't hold them all back.
Can we fix you?
Did you bring your needle and thread? What a pleasing image. Alas, I fear there's no time for any such thing.
Well, I'll send for help, I guess.
You will do no such thing. Oh, Confessor, you mustn't make a fuss about me. There's simply no time. I knew it would come to this sooner or later. No doubt I deserve it, after all I've done. Perhaps it will even prove an interesting change of pace. No? Just find Bella and that angel of hers. Now go, Confessor!
Alright, fine. That thing is still on. I mean, perhaps there should have been backup there. Oh, what the fuck? You're dead too? Frost's body lies mangled within the twisted wreckage of his clockwork armor, his fine clothes sodden with blood.
Fuck.
Hang in there, Frost. I'll get you back to the cutter. Sorry, Frost. Doesn't look good. You finally swore. Let's go with that one. Frost gives you a weak but genuine grit before coughing up blood.
Go and fuck yourself, Confessor.
He grimaces.
Not a bad finish for old Caxton Froston. Final stand, heroic stuff. A downfall. Oh, not a dry eye in the house. Dramatic. To the last. But the curtain's not fallen yet. Darling. If you could build something better out of all these ashes, then it won't have been for nothing.
He reaches up and grips your hand tightly.
Please, Confessor, activate the angel. Make all this worth a damned.
He releases your hand and slumps back, his strength failing.
Oh, and please tell Sam that I'm sorry. I really did want to come back to him.
You can tell him yourself. Yeah, I think he's probably gone. Yeah, we'll tell him. Frost's eyes screwed tightly shut, and he no longer seems to hear anything you say.
The angel, please, you have to. Oh, Sam, Sam.
Well, that leaves 2 people alive still. So we shut off that one. No, we can probably make it through the other side. If I had to guess, all these people dying, I don't think it's a coincidence. I think it's a result of some of my dialogue choices earlier in the game. If so, that's quite interesting. Well, I mean, you don't have to interact with those, so let's not. Damn it. Stuck there. More ore. Alright, what do we got here? More Emberian ore, alright. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this meets up with the way I was supposed to go. No, it doesn't. Okay, now I'm curious as to what the hell the, Or maybe if I go through... Oh, it's probably through there. Okay, yeah. So if I wanted to skip combat, which I'm not going to... Ow. Man with shield. Broke his posture or whatever. Saw me. Ow! The fuck? Don't melee me. Alright, No, this is the way forward. Mercenaries and confront Velikos at the final time. Oh, this is the front door. This is because the, what's-her-face was here. She's gone now. I came through there. Okay, good. Okay, I know where everything is now. Everything's making a bit more sense. Why not? Let's save there. But I want to rest in a bed right now. I don't know, that seems like something we won't do. So I came from this way, and there was like a bunch of... What is this? Or is this the way forward and that other... well, let's just open the door and see what happens. Yeah, okay, that's the end there. Hold on. There's something else I haven't checked. What that actually was is if you go the main way, you probably get like that. Almost like that loading screen-like thing there. Yeah. I wonder what that was. Those are traps back there, if anyone's wondering. And so this is probably... Yeah. Door from the other side. There's still one mystery door here. Maybe that's the way back. Like it's a shortcut back kind of thing. I had to guess. Unless... Well, no, there was a switch here. I feel like that switch... What, did it say other barred from the other side? If that's the other case, then that means shortcut. Pretty sure. Barred me out. Yeah, shortcut. Not like a thing we activate via a switch. Right? Surely? Maybe? Huh? Is anything suspicious in here? Any suspicious things in the rest break room? Nope. Okay. So we've made this... we've ruined the ending enough by stalling. Let's go ahead... Resume the drama, shall we? Yep. Wrong room. Which way was it? I think it was this one, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. Take the elevator up. Go ahead and get full health. In terms of gear, we can swap it out later. I'm fine with it. Whatever. Oh, never mind. I thought that was Vela. That's just a big robot. Big robot that doesn't like a dagger to the butt. So yeah, if it's not particularly apparent yet, I went for a very sort of roguish archetype kind of thing. Lots of stealth, lots of backstabbiness. Gain a throwing knife. Okay. So the way forward is... It's probably through this door, so we don't want to go there yet. Maybe? Oh, no, okay, that's it there, probably. Take him out. Lore skill is too low. Ooh. There's another one. So we activated another switch. I don't know what this is building up to, but hopefully something useful. How many skill points do I currently sit on? One. Okay, it's fine. Seems to be a little thing over here that I can grab. You shoot me point blank? You did. Alright, well that's it for there. Let's go ahead and head to the main door. Nothing else left in this area. Nothing underneath. No. More skill points as we come towards the end of the game here. Guess you don't have enough stats yet. That looks like something we don't want to enter yet. So this means this is probably the shortcut back that I had to guess. You stop moving. I don't think I... Can I shoot through that? No, you can't shoot. Well... No, it won't go. Okay, it won't hit. That's fine. Oh, come on. You had to turn around there. Bam, 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 bam. Go through there in a minute. Sitting in the corner there? Alright, I'll take it. Lore skill is too low again. Let's put on the lore hat. Oops, that's the charm hat. We need the lore hat. What is this? Cradle network breached. Security protocols overwritten. Control of mechanical humanoid severed. Further contamination compromised for prime specimen. Code Angel. Entity is attempting to replicate. Access to cradle womb sealed until threat notified. Additional information restricted to Class A citizens and above. In current situation, all your citizens have been dead for hundreds of years. If you want to stop this angel spawn, I'm your only chance. 40, that works. Analysis, Class A population count 0. Class B population count 0. Class C population count 0. Analysis, threat level critical. Without containment, prime specimen replication will trigger disaster event tier 0. Destruction of reality. Additional information request granted. Prime specimen code Angel is attempting to replicate. The resulting subspecimen code designation Angel spawn is located in the power relay chamber. Subspecimen code Angel spawn is capable of distorting reality. Designating Class A threat. Use of force not advised. Conclusion. Overloading the power relay chamber may result in subspecimen's destruction without unnecessary conflict. Speaker should look for the 4 override terminals. High technical skill required. Ceasing communication. Let's try this one. You need to reset security protocols if you want to regain control of the situation. 90? Jesus. Okay. Well, I mean, I can do that, but... Analysis. Speaker assessment correct. Resetting security protocols. Speaker code. Speaker 467E. To status. Non-threat. Conclusion. Mechanical humanoids will now attack all threats on site, including those designated. Code. Bella kicks ass. Ceasing communication. Okay. Interesting. So there are 4 switches I need to access before I can do whatever. I think that's the angel spawn, I assume. What happens if I go in there? I'm curious. This might be a bad idea, but I'm curious. Also, the robots don't attack me now, theoretically, right? Nice. Hello. Oh, God.
Thanks, bunches.
Okay, that hurt. Freak Phantom. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the show here as we potentially come to a conclusion on this wonderful game here. Red Delusion. Doors shut tight. Okay. Can I hit it? That's my question. I can. Oh god. Ah! Am I actually just gonna kill it, or is it gonna, like, come back or something? No. Having gained access to the Cradle's main structure, you have managed to defeat a replicated spawn of the Angel in combat. Nothing now stands between you and Bella. Also, that could have been on the whole time, whatever. But anyway, that was interesting. We killed it. Presumably there was a... That was by far the strongest thing I've fought in this game. Like, by a pretty good chunk. Nothing's dealt even remotely that much damage to me. So that was good. Oh, we're on an ad break. Some of you may have missed it. I just murdered the thing. Oh. Perfect time for an ad break. But yeah, I'm gonna go around and just check the other location. I wonder if the robot says anything different now that I've killed it. Oh, there we go. Cradle network stable. Security protocols functioning correctly. Further containment secure. Further containment secure for prime specimen. Code Angel. Okay, that's good. Yeah, robots don't mind my presence. I can probably still attack them if I had to guess, and they'd aggro, but... That's cool, that, yeah, I can, like, switch them to my side. They're Emberian ore, good. Well, let's see where this goes. Cradle Assault. So I did both, it looks like. Yeah. And this is probably that one door that I couldn't access before, right? Yep, that's the final... Yeah, right here. Exactly as I said it would be. Well, this is all coming along quite nicely. Well, let's go have a chat with old Bella. See what she's up to. Oh wait, no, that's not how you get in there. You gotta go this way. So presumably, yeah, that switch would have just annihilated that thing automatically. Non-combat option. Alright, across we go. Oh, I still have that thing. Okay. Alright, where are we going here? So that's the way forward. I think I see her over there. I keep seeing someone off in the distance. I keep thinking it's the boss, but not necessarily. All right, so one more locked door there. We're not going that way. Let's go ahead and buff everything. Up. Max. In fact, you know what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and put on... The last time I talked to her, there was a chance to convince her of something, and I didn't have enough stats for it because I had my buffs on. Actually, what is my current... my what's it buff wore off? Charm is 90. I'll see. I can actually up, I have some things that can up stuff. Just in case. Let's go ahead and equip, this thing. And maybe drink some potions. I probably have some potions that up all kinds of stuff, so... Shroom tea will up my the personality stat or whatever. All right, let's just take some drugs and then go talk to her. Really, it's like diminishing returns or something. I'm only 92. I have a luck potion. That'll be more. Hold on, drink that really quickly here. Luck potion. Where are you? Of luck. Accept. What are our stats now? 97. Alright, I'll take it. Hello. Oh, you killed her. Veda stands over the lifeless
body of her once friend Orlaith, her sword still dripping with blood and her face twisted with fury. You! You should be dead! I stuck my sword into your heart. I saw you fall. It would have taken a god to stop you from... Her eyes narrow. Oh, now I get it, Confessor. You really have been following in my footsteps, haven't you?
Killed Orlaith. What happened to your arm and your face? But let's talk about this. Killed Orlaith. I'm probably going to be able to do all the options here, so let's start here.
She attacked me. I had no choice. And if it wasn't for you...
What happened to your arm and your face? She flexes her arm. Its black flesh pulsing with eldritch energy.
Merely a byproduct of the unprecedented work we have been doing here.
All right, well, let's talk about this.
No more talk, Confessor. Not after everything you have done. You turned my comrades against me, forcing my hand. Their blood is on your conscience as much as my own.
Can't you just bring them back with the angel of yours? They abandoned your cause a long time ago, Bella. She scoffs.
They were just afraid of real change. None of them tried to assassinate me until you showed up.
That's not true, but anyway. She points her sword at you, Orlaith's blood still dripping from it.
Get ready, Confessor. I won't let you nor the Inquisition get in the way of what comes next. For the sake of humanity.
Don't you mean for the sake of Isabet, your sister? That's what it's really about. Bella glares at you with a newfound fury.
How dare you mention her name? You know nothing of her soul, of my family. Isabet she was meant to be more than...
Bella closes her eyes for a long moment. Oh, we've seen this dialogue, then whatever.
Isabet and my mother burned alive in my father's mansion. That Isabet was taken so young, and I alone should live, speaks plainly of the injustice of this world. Am I wrong for wanting to change that?
Another chance. Maybe. And now you're here, surrounded by the corpses of your new family. Was it worth it? I did it. Okay, nice. Oh, I needed 75. Much easier. I had to click it quickly, because I don't want my buffs to wear off. Bella stutters.
They betrayed me. If only they had listened instead of... I didn't want to kill her. I only meant to...
Oh, what? I can let her stand down. Bella's sword drops from her hands and clangs to the floor. Tears stream from her eyes, though she betrays not a sob.
That's... what I always say, isn't it? I didn't want to. They made me do it. I had no choice.
She turns her gaze to the ceiling, blinking away tears.
Damn you, Confessor! Do you have any idea how long never is? Never to see my sister again. Never to hear her stupid laugh. God's damn it. All I ever wanted.
She screws up her eyes.
When I found that map, it was like a fucking djinn had answered my wish. Do you understand? Like a message from the universe saying, maybe she died. So I could save everyone. And at every step since then I've made the same choice. Every principle twisted. Every dead friend. The angel could make it right. So my debt kept growing and growing until...
Bella is silent for a long time. When she turns back to you, it is with a despairing smile, her voice cracked with the desperate abandon of a confession.
I am so deep in blood that I can't even see the surface anymore.
Bella gestures hopelessly at the angel.
So, you win, Confessor. The angel will never answer. The first mortal who speaks with it. If you think me a fool, then destroy it. Just, whatever you do, do it quickly.
before I change my mind again.
Thanks. Alright. I don't suppose... Let's not talk to her again. Just to be safe. Oh, the ghost. Okay. Well, I guess picking the shit out of Persona paid off.
What do we have here? It seems as though some wretched soul, spat from a dank prison cell, has somehow stumbled into the most fateful moment in living memory.
She grins.
The angel watches you, stranger. To its incomprehensible mind, you are little more than an insect crawling on shit. And yet, here in this place of existence, it has no power without one such as you. It is a thing born of the void. It can think and feel only in cipher, and lacks the perspective of a mere mortal. To have agency in this place, it must merge with another. This creature defies foresight, stranger. In the threads of prophecy, this moment is an abyss through which I cannot see. For years I thought it was Vela who would stand at the precipice, but now I see that it is you.
Prove my worth, it was merely a roll of the dice. I mean, I have been rolling a lot of dice. Go with that for now. She smirks.
Many in your position would claim sole responsibility for their success. I am glad you have some sense to see otherwise. These islands have long been the home of dreamers and fantasists. Their delusions have seeped into the fabric of the earth, waiting for one to reclaim them. The people here have hung their wishes on your shoulders, nothing more. But you should do well to remember that your power, all power, is borrowed. We are not but conduits. And now, whether by chance of skill, you wield more power than any before you. The last time this angel was roused, the whole world was destroyed. You could banish it, or you could merge with it and succeed where those before you failed. What will you do, I wonder?
Could this angel cause another world rend?
I would like to tell you that the Emberians, 400 years ago, used the angel with malice and stupidity, so as to doom the world to such a fate. But the truth is, nobody truly knows what happened back then, or what could happen now. Bella was certain she could merge with the angel without triggering a syntax cascade. I am not so brazen as to say either way. For someone who has spent her life predicting the future, it is somewhat of a novelty to admit. I have no idea.
Well, what should I do? She sighs.
I have long thought that to change the rules of cipher, to fundamentally alter the very fabric of existence, is a sin more shameful than I could imagine. I believed this in my heart when I tried to stop Bella, but her will proved stronger, and in defying her, I lost everything I held dear. And if I ever truly loved her, can't I also see that she was driven as much by love and beauty as anger and ambition?
She smiles at you weakly.
The truth is, I am no longer a person, just an echo of one. I have no right to interfere with the living. Do as you wish, stranger.
Well, now or never.
Good luck, stranger.
She smiles warmly.
Or perhaps I should call you friend.
Let's imbibe another luck potion, just in case it's relevant. Or no. You know what? Why not? Where are our luck potions? I don't have like that many, but I have a few. God damn it. Truth potion. Elixir luck. There we go. Accept. Anything else we can do to boost our odds of some kind of interaction here? I don't think so. It'd be weird if they like made the last game dependent on a single stat, but you never know. You never know. 95 charm. Alright, we're the most charming person in the universe right now. Hi. I don't look forward to doing your voice, because I think I know which one I have to do. Hello there. As you approach the angel, a pressure builds inside your skull, until it feels like your head might split in twain. Your body shivers with a nauseating energy. Somehow, you know the angel is inside you. Clench your teeth. I mean, this is... Get out of my... This is a bit late to say something like that. The needle of pain gouges your mind. Memories of your childhood, of people and places you knew, all flash before your eyes. Wretched forth by the will of this creature, is it trying to understand you? I want you to leave. I want you to... What are you? More pain. But this time the memories are not yours. A sensation of limitless possibilities, of incomprehensible freedom and unending time envelops you. For just a fraction of a moment, you understand what it means to be truly infinite, to stretch beyond the limits of this reality. You realize the angel is trying to share its experiences with you, though much is lost in the translation. Why are you here? A confusion of sensations flash through your mind, an Emberian vessel invading your life essence, somehow latching onto you, pulling you through the layers of reality until you are small, oh so small, and trapped in this cage. You understand, somehow, that the angel is severely impaired in this world. The limits of time and space, the rules inherent in such a rigid existence, entrap the angel in this corporeal form. You caused the world rend, didn't you? What do you know of the world rend? Scraps of history, hearsay, and a pervasive cultural dread rises to the forefront of your mind. A note of confusion flows through you.
The angel doesn't seem to be sure, but you understand that, when it was brought here, another tried to merge with it, unsuccessfully. In that moment, a simple cry of pain from either of you could have obliterated this world, just as a human could accidentally trample on a colony of insects. So what happens now? Your body seethes with impotence and impatience. Yes, you understand. The angel can do nothing on its own. Not in this reality. Not in this body. It is trapped here. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane, if it is to have any agency here. It would need only be a moment, and the angel could separate once more, peeling off from its new form and returning to the void. Or it could stay and weave a new reality within this one. Let's see what you're all about. I need to know before I can choose. A warmth washes over you. The angel waits for your query. What? Is this going to be the same one? I think it is. Yeah, okay. Well, we already checked that one. Why are you here? Maybe something else. If we merge, what would happen to me? You see a corpse lowered into a grave, then a baby clawing its way out of the other side of the earth, covered in blood and placenta. To merge would be to die, and to be born anew. Then you see wine being poured into a strange serpentine vessel. When the glass breaks, the wine remains, keeping the shape. To merge would also change the angel, endowing it with all your own quirks and values. Could this cause another whirlwind? Flowers blossom and decay all at once. Clouds boil away and flatten and burst. The moth flaps its wings, and towers fall. It flaps again, and the towers have always stood proudly. Uncertainty. The angel cannot say for sure what will become of your world. The sense of responsibility comes over you. You think this means that you must be careful. If you merge, you will be as one, and the power you wield will be terrifying. I need to think this over. Give me a second. A sense of calm. The angel feels no sense of urgency, it seems, if only the same were true for you. Okay. Yeah, no, we blow it up. What? Jack Basalt? What? Was he the... Oh, is this spoilers? Because we didn't see him earlier. I wonder if that was like his avatar or something. I was about to ask her, I was like, where'd that guy go? But anyway, yeah, I want you to leave. Well, let's mull this over for a minute. I'm pretty sure I'm going to pick this one. But basically, past civilization, which is the equivalent, roughly, as far as I can technologically to us kind of thing, it's sort of an analog to our modern society, with all their knowledge and all their magical everything and their finest minds working to do whatever the hell they were trying to do here, blew up the planet. Like, why would my guy be any different? Like, logically coming into this, it doesn't... The character we're playing here is not an idiot. He's learned all this stuff through all this adventure here going along. Learned what happened to the past. He's like an information broker guy, so he studies things. We've read all the texts. We've talked to a lot of people, seen all the stupid shit people have been doing. This just seems like an idiot choice, right? Like, it's, well, maybe we can fix things. But it's like, maybe we fix everything, but also at the same time, we probably just blow everything up, most likely. Now, granted, I'm curious what the game, the ending, will give us, and if it's altered by what we've done throughout the game. But I'm not going to pick this because it's the stupid answer.
like, anyone who picks this answer, there has to be something... They're either extremely naive or there's just something really wrong with them and they probably shouldn't have this kind of power. That's my logic here. Or you have just, like, a lot more facts than we have to work with here. So, going in blind... Angel, we need you to get the fuck out of here. Your body seethes with impotence and impatience. Yes, you understand. The angel can do nothing on its own. We've already read this. That's fine. It must merge with another, a sentient being from this material plane, if it is to have any agency here. It would... Why is it repeating this? Okay. A tingling of anticipation suffuses your body. The angel awaits your decision. Oh, I see that, because that was the first menu that came before you had a chance to ask anything. So if someone accidentally picked that one, or... I guess that was more stating your intent, not actually what you want to do. I want to banish you back to the void. I want to urge with you to make heaven of my own. Actually, wait, I still have questions. I think we asked everything. So yes, we're banishing you back to the void. I'm sure this thing wants to go home too. I don't think it likes sitting around here. We're doing it a favor too. No, my face is here. It doesn't need to be there. You feel a yearning for something like home, for the expanse of the infinite void. But a wave of anxiety hits you. There will be no going back from this decision. All the pity and despair, the tumult and the blood, the cynical cruelty, and the pious theft. All of it will go on alongside whatever joy the people of the Sky Realms can carve from the crooked bow of mere existence. Is that your will? Yes. Your body is engulfed in a warm tingling that soon becomes a tearing, agonizing pain. Your vision distorts, then seems to blend with your other senses, like your very consciousness is dissolving into water. The angel is borrowing your mortal essence, so that it may leave this reality. Your last coherent thought is a desperate hope that you made the right choice.
In a searing flash of
Oh,
light,
hey.
the angel is torn from existence. For a moment you see it tumbling into the fractal madness of the void, just before the rip in reality snaps shut. The cradle lurches around you. Without its power source, it has begun to plummet back to the Underlands.
Good thing I'm immune to fall damage.
It is only thanks to the nimble piloting of Jack Basalt that you are rescued from the wreckage. Ignoring her frantic protests, you shove Vela on the craft as well, and the three of you watch the cradle fall below the clouds. You are silent on the journey back, thinking only of Orla, the Duchess, and Caxton Frost, for whom the cradle will forever be a tomb.
In the
With
case
your
of the Duchess,
penitence
literally.
fulfilled, you are released from the Inquisition. Free at last, you set off alone, caring not where the wind takes you. In the years that follow, tales are told around the Sky Realms of a lone wanderer whose very presence seems to put strange events in motion. Jack Basalt retires from mercenary work and spends the rest of his days drifting from tavern to tavern, drunkenly rambling of his bygone exploits. With time, the names of his former comrades are forgotten, and he is regarded as just another old fool. Frost never marries his lover, Samol. He remains a traitor in the eyes of his homeland.
But he's dead.
The Duchess, shredded and scattered to the winds, finds a strange new peace as a fractured witness to the secret life of the Underlands. The Emberian's armor lies, unrusting, at the base of the world, while her flesh returns to the soil. Their sacrifice is recorded on the jet-black memorial obelisk that stands in the gardens of the Citadel of Doubt in Riova. Thanks to your assistance, Peigur and the Wiccan covens chase the apostatic union out of Hallowshire. Rumours spread of terrible afflictions that twist and deform the region's populace. But one thing is certain. Their harvests are bountiful, and their bellies are always full.
These are my quests.
And in neighbouring Pwyll, the scry shroom harvest never quite recovers, with the village falling into destitution in the coming years. Hood, however, travels the sky realms, finding awe and adventure. By calming the entombed one's rage, you ensured that the Queen of Silver will reign over the endless realm for many a century more, while her subjects rest safely in the quiet.
Yeah, so these are all my
rooms
quest
of
decisions.
their
This is cool.
mausoleums. But soon, it is made apparent that the Endless's flesh farms are an untenable form of sustenance. Lord Ridder is able to convince the Endless to resume the Cadaver Crusades, and the Endless feast upon mortal flesh once more. Still, the Endless prove tenacious, and for many years the mortals of the Sky Realms live in fear of the Cadaver Corsairs. With your help, the Clockwork King dies without an heir, and its courtiers are violently deposed. Though many citizens perish in that first brutal winter, this time a natural spring follows in its wake, along with a blossoming sense of mutual solidarity. The Saboteur's leadership ensures that people meet the crisis together, and soon the old songs, all the old songs, return to the tea rooms and temples. It also creates a safe haven for crooks and black marketeers, who swiftly become indispensable to society. Many lives are saved by generous aid from Wiccan Hallowshire, whose cultists sense an opportunity to spread the gospel of Peigur. Religion once again becomes a flashpoint in the former kingdom, with local apostates receiving covert backing from the Union. With Vela defeated, the chains that bound your mysterious benefactor shatter, freeing the entity at last. You never cross paths with it again.
But she's still alive.
After the Cradle incident, the High Confessor's ingenuity is finally recognized. In time, she rises to the very top of the Inquisition, serving as Grand Inquisitor.
Uh-oh.
And as for Vela, you shared few words during your escape. The next day, she was gone, and none have seen or heard from her since.
Hey, we did it. Oh, that was great. I enjoyed how that played out. So I guess the one common thread, or how I was, now that I think about it, in terms of how I was deciding how to resolve each island's problems and, like, conclude their quest lines, was just kind of, I guess, self-determination. Like, even if it's bad, they get to do shit for themselves now, kind of. I mean, granted, I guess the first place with the gods was kind of, they're going to be under the sway of either the gods or the Union, but it seemed like the gods are just more like their thing, so that they're free to just keep doing that. The undead were like, well, I've caused war and untold deaths, but that's just what the undead are, right? They have to eat. One way or the other, they were causing suffering because of the whole sentient flesh farm thing. I mean, I'm not going to get into the details of that. But, so that's how that worked out. And the Clockwork Kingdom was, yeah, well, we blew up the Clockwork King, which was just like AI god thing that was screwing everything up. Now people can just do stuff for their own. All right, let me caught up with you guys. Again, thanks for watching that game, playing that through with me here. I had a lot of fun. We'll talk about this game a little bit more. I found success. Well, if you mean the viewer numbers, it's because Mr. Profanity rated us earlier. So this is a temporary measure. Most of you guys, well, I'll never see you again, probably. That's okay. As long as you're here now and having fun, that's what matters. Oh, the voice? Yeah. No, that was at the end there. It was definitely my best voice. Super authentic. Rating from the game 1 out of 10. Or 1 to 10. No, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10? Or 1 to 10? I don't like giving numbers to things like that, but it's probably something hovering around the 8-ish mark. I don't think I've ever given a game a 10. So keep that in mind. This was very good. Drawbacks, I guess, if we want to start there, is the actual like gameplay of it, the combat mechanics and the crafting and that kind of like how gear works and stuff like that. Wasn't the most revolutionary thing either. It was very bog standard. Combat was super easy. Nothing ever really gave me a challenge at all. If I hadn't like jumped off certain islands a few times, I don't think I would have ever died in the game. Like, I don't think I died a single time in combat. So that was easy, not great, but whatever. I guess that really wasn't the focus of the game. Absolutely, what 1000% carried this game was fascinating world, lore, very interesting consequences for your choices. Writing was excellent, very subtle references throughout the game, historical and otherwise, and professions and historical references, jokes about certain real-life professions. What else is there? Like real-world problems and analogies to that kind of thing are very subtly woven into the game, and they don't hammer your head over them. They're very just well slotted into the game, and they don't stick out. And it's not like the game makes you, or whoever's doing the writing doesn't necessarily... They're not sitting there going, you don't have to get everything or understand everything of what's going on. If you do, great, it'll add to it a bit, but there's no forced nature of that, and if you get it, yeah, great. So, I've really appreciated that for once. So many games are just really ham-fisted about, like, you have to see and understand everything, and this is just kind of like, the world exists, you'll find it or you don't, you understand it, you won't, whatever. So yeah, no, really neat. Nice twists on how just general fantasy tropes and stuff works. It's a very creative setting. Like I said, whoever came up with this stuff is a smart person. I appreciate the mind that all this came from. Been geologist? Oh, it wasn't geology, it was archaeology. So, yeah. I probably shouldn't have kept the amulet, but, whatever. But the Apocalypse. There we go. Let's pronounce that. Hello. Alright, well, beyond that, I don't think I have, like, a ton of things to say, other than, like, it's just, very generic stuff. If you haven't played through it yourself, highly recommend this game. I realize, I guess you guys all saw the ending, but the thing is, the ending bit, would have changed considerably based on my choices and, well, to a degree, my stats and all that. So, I am curious, like, what some of the other endings would be. I mean, straight up, there is a different ending that I didn't pick. Yeah, it's Apocalypse minus the A. It just took a second. Like, I recognize it was just like I was trying to pronounce it because it was really weird. But yeah, been a lot of fun. I mentioned this earlier. So far, I think this is my favorite game of the year. Obviously, from a mechanical perspective and like a raw, this is great, and I'm having so much fun in a very like I don't know, temporally limited sense. Like, the most fun I've had on day one launch, and it really, this is cool. I'm playing with my friends, and all kinds of, if you want to factor that kind of stuff. And maybe it's not the most fun I've had, but I think I appreciate this as an experience more than anything I've played this year. But good, yeah. Excellent. Excellent, excellent game. I'm very glad that I played it. It was actually, it's a very, kind of a, I don't want to say unlikely. It was almost a chance encounter kind of thing in terms of why I played it. I hadn't heard of it before, didn't know anything about it. I just happened to see a Twitter post by a guy named Ulfsire, who makes a game called Path of Acra. Another very good game, mind you. So you might want to check that out as well. But, yeah, anyway, the guy who made Path of Acra, Ulfsire, he retweeted a Twitter post thing that just had a list of interesting-looking games that all had a similar kind of nature to them. And out of the list, I just said I'd look at all of them, you know, because I was like, well, I'm sitting there, I'll take a look at this list. And the most interesting one was this one. So I went out of my way to be like, oh, you know what, I could try this. You know, I got a bit of time, I can stream something. We got a free block, essentially, of time. And so I went to try and acquire a key because I can't buy things because I don't have any money. So I have to use those the scummy influencer sites to try and convince people to send me keys. And because that's the thing, every time I request a key and they give it to me, I will play it. I'll stream it. So yeah, I guess I got this for free. So you can't trust my opinion. But that aside, yeah, it's just sort of a weird, almost chance encounter like thing where I happen to pick up a game which ends up being my favorite of the year so far. Yeah, there we go. Well, I don't have anything else to say about it. Well, maybe I'd come up with something if I keep thinking, but I don't know. Does anyone have any comments, questions, concerns, things they want to talk about? Or I do something else? I'm curious what happens if I load back into the game. I'm assuming I just appear somewhere on the world, and at this point it's like open world, do whatever the hell you want. Oh, no, you start back here. I'm assuming I can just end the... I can pick a different ending or something. No, it's finished. There are no quests left. How was the entire playthrough? Let me check my Steam. The number of hours I've been in the game. 53.8. Now, if you're wondering if that has any bearing on how long it might take you to play it, it probably doesn't, because obviously, you know, I'm sitting there reading, doing stupid voices, and I'm reading literally everything. I'm not skipping anything. Well, I did skip a few things, I guess. But 99.9% of the text I've read, and probably in some kind of dumb voice, and I'm doing literally every side quest I found. I don't think I found every quest. There's probably a few here and there I might have missed. But, yeah, playing is about as completely as you can. We got, whatever I just said, many hours. I want to go back up topside and see what's up there. To find my way over. Alright, this thing is supposed to have crashed, but, I mean, I guess... Well, yeah, whatever. How do I get up again? Like, the elevator is... I wonder if there will be ever... I wonder if there will ever be DLC for this game. I certainly have a character ready to go for any kind of DLC, if there's any post-game stuff that ever gets released. I feel like it's selling quite well. I don't know. Let me check the Steam. You can kind of roughly extrapolate how well a game is doing based on how many reviews it has. Yeah, it's got like 1,690 very positive reviews overall. That generally tends to... Especially since it's like a very small development team. I think it's like mainly one guy. I'm not totally certain. But yeah, it's mainly one person. So I imagine it's probably made a reasonable amount of money. Pretty penny. Hopefully we get to see more. Hello, robots. I type one day. I have this one and the other one, Luna something, on my wish list for quite a while. I don't know what Luna something is, but... Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. Am I going to be able to take this thing across? Yep, I can. Oh, wait, no. What is this? That never ended up opening. There's been a couple doors here and there that... Oh. You're here again. Real quick, we'll change our mind again. What the hell is this? So, can I see a different ending then? Hold on, let's talk to this thing. Oh. Well, we're all the way back here. Would you look at that? So if you want to go back to the final boss room, I can still fight her. I'm not going to pick the other ending. I'm just curious what happens if you talk to this thing again. We have our canon ending. We don't need another one. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. Alright, well, what are we doing now? I've been streaming 5.5 hours, just finished a game. I mean, I could change games. One moment. Let me just look something over really quickly here. I mean, we could. I don't know. What do I want to do here? Like, I don't know. I like, this hasn't been the longest stream ever, but this feels like just a good spot, you know? Like, just kind of It feels like we just finished a movie and now it's time to go home. You know, you don't stick around and go shopping afterwards or something. I don't know. What do you guys think? The fact that I'm just talking about this really indicates that I just want to end the stream, but, you know, I think it'd be maybe just, it'd be nice to get a nice clean break here, and then tomorrow we start up a new game. I actually don't need to pee right now. Despite drinking all that tea. So I don't do that, but... You know, what do you guys think? That is a plan? I'll be back tomorrow morning with Song of Conquest, I think. Oh, wait, no. Well, maybe Song of Conquest. But also maybe Nightmare Cart. I forgot, Nightmare Cart launches tomorrow. So it might be some mix of that. I guess it especially depends on Mr. Profanity's doing. If he wants to do multiplayer, we'll definitely do multiplayer Song of Conquest. If he's not around or is otherwise occupied with World of Warcraft, I might, start Song of Conquest single player or play Nightmare Cart. Yeah, the newly named Bloodborne card. Or We could also play Street Fighter 6. I mean to play the new Akuma character. Haven't tried him yet. And there's a couple other options that I've forgotten that we should be doing. But, you know, I think we're going to do that. I think this is a good point. We'll end on a high note. Not to say that if we played a different game, it wouldn't be a high note. But, like, this is really good. I enjoyed this game, and I just kind of want to have it as its own self-contained thing, and then that's it. Oh, fuck. I also need to do job applications. Because I need a second job. God damn it. Well, that dragged everything down. Finished great game. Time to do job applications. I mean, I guess I could do them tomorrow. I'm gonna go.